Aaron Harang off his 6 no-hit innings against the Dodgers hopes to get off on the right foot against the Giants tonight. Tonight, the Padres wear their throwback uniforms, honoring Dick Williams, '84 World Series San Diego skipper. Petco Park, downtown San Diego, the place to be, and that includes thousands of Giants fans. Looks like Halloween down the third base side as the first place Giants, the World Series champions, come to San Diego, first of a 4-game series. And good evening, everyone. Along with Mark Grant, Dick Enberg, pleased you're with us. Good to be back home. Padres hope to snap that 5-game losing streak. So close, all the games. Couple of 1-0 losses, a 2-1 defeat to the Giants. It's just that 14-inning loss at 6-5 seemed to turn them into a tailspin.
The one thing that's good about the All-Star break, this Padre team, they get a chance to mend, not only physically but also mentally. Those close games, imagine what it does to those guys on the field, whether they're playing 9 innings or 14 innings. It takes the grind mentally. A fresh start after the All-Star break.
Recharge the batteries, especially on the offensive end. The Padres need to score some runs to back up what has been a brilliant run of starting pitching.
It's all about scoring first, and the San Diego Padres have shown that they can compete with these San Francisco Giants. The pitching, pitch by pitch, Matt Cain, Aaron Harang, Lincecum, Bumgarner, it doesn't matter. The Giants, look at this. This is a nice little breakdown. Runs per game, almost identical. The ERA of both staffs, right there neck and neck. But the two bottom lines, Dick, really tell the story. That's why I think if you get the leadoff guy on and the Padres play a little game of baseball, getting the runner over, it is so important, so crucial for this team to score that first run early in the ballgame.
Now, the Padres, when they've scored first, they've been outstanding, but they've struggled to score first, and you can see the difference there. So often the San Diego offense is playing uphill.
It's tough to play catch-up. We've seen that. When the offense is at the bottom of the rankings of the National League, hey, the pitching has been doing their part, right? And these guys are out there trying to produce runs, take advantage of an error here and there. It just hasn't been working. So let's see a fresh start tonight helps the San Diego Padres.
Talking with Buddy Black, the one thing he said about his team, they have played hard. They're trying the best they can. Maybe the home cooking will help them get to a good start in the new season. Here's our starting pitching tonight. The matchup features the left-hander for the San Francisco Giants, Madison Bumgarner, 4-9, but an ERA of 3.87. He started against the Padres up north and gave up 5 runs, but escaped that loss. That's the game that went 14 innings. Aaron Harang, what can you say? 7-2. He's been outstanding. Pitched no hit, no run ball for 6 innings against the Dodgers last weekend. And our pitching matchup is brought to you by Discount Tire, where America saves on tires. Beautiful baseball night, a crowd of over 30,000 expected. The Giants and the Padres. He's ready to go against the Giants. First of a 4-game set, and then back on the road. And Aaron Harang is our starting pitcher, and here's his profile. Brought to you by your San Diego County Cadillac dealers. Stop in today for an attractive lease or purchase offer. Harang on the DL returned last Saturday and pitched 6 terrific innings against the Dodgers, no hits. .255 on the season, opposing batting average against the Giants lifetime. He's 6-6.
Hey, he threw a Little League no-hitter last time out, right? 6 innings, no hits. A job well done by Aaron Harang. And one thing that was really apparent in Aaron's start, according to Darren Balsley, I don't know if he'll do the same tonight, but he threw more curveballs last time out. He had a good feel for the old number 2, and he is overall this year throwing the ball extremely well. It's good to see that his foot is now healed.
Darren Balsley there with Rick Renteria, the coaches, bench coach Renteria. Balsley, the pitching coach for the Padres in their brown 1983-84 Padre uniforms. Harang set to go. Andres Torres steps in, and we're underway here at Petco Park. First pitch outside, ball 1. Torres hitting .247 as a left-handed hitter, 2 for 26, .077 right-handed. Good defensive outfielder, and he fouls it back 1-1. The Giants celebrating their position atop the National League West. This is the first time in 8 years they've led the division at the All-Star break. Drag bunt, and Guzman drops the ball. Now, he was distracted by Torres running by him, but should have been caught. So Torres off the hook on what was not a good drag bunt.
Well, as we look at Andres Torres, look at the back foot out of the box. It should be an out. It's one of those in-betweeners. Guzman, you know what? You know, if you are aggressively attacking the ball, you probably run into the runner. It's just out of the reach of Rob Johnson. Aaron Harang had to hustle all the way to the line. Tough play.
1-2, and that ball misses 2-2.
And once again, if that ball is a fair ball, we never see it called, but the umpire could bang Torres for having that foot out of the box.
Out of that 3-foot lane the last 45 feet. 2-2 way upstairs. Fontenot and then Sandoval to follow in the Giants' first inning. As we have documented, the Giants, they don't score a lot of runs, but they sure know how to win games. 3-2 to Torres, and he lines one to left center field. Maben on the run, and he makes the catch. Maben with a terrific play, skidding his way into left center field to take a possible double away from Torres.
And that would be a play that the late Dick Williams would love and applaud himself. The Hall of Fame manager who they're honoring tonight in the 83 unis. Aaron Harang even claps for his center fielder. Nicely done. Big out for the big right-hander.
Maben continues to patrol center field with excellence, especially here at Petco. Here's Mike Fontenot. He's been a tough out for Aaron Harang. In fact, 7 for 20 and 3 of the 7 home runs for otherwise a relatively light hitting second baseman. But 3 home runs in just 20 at bats against Harang. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fontenot checks in at 227. Couple of home runs. Out of play. Well, for all you French natives, happy Independence Day, Bastille Day. This July 14th. Bon chance.
Oh, good luck, right?
Yeah. And of course, well, we have a trivia question that surrounds someone in uniform today. French. Fly ball, right field, Denorfia, 2 away. Here's the Giants lineup of Bruce Bochy, brought to you by the Prize Patrol, presented by Jerome's Furniture. Text winning to 269-411 to enter. Torres, Fontenot, and their top hitter Sandoval. Sherholtz put some damage on the Padres in the 4-game series up north, and look at that, 17 hits in July. Huff, then Ross. Brandon Crawford, the young shortstop, hit 7th. Eli Whiteside behind the plate, and Bumgarner batting 9th. Sandoval at 303. And he lines a base hit to right field. Denorfia gets it in, and The Giants have their first hit of the night. Sandoval, who had a double in the All-Star game and drove in a run, 1-for-1. Think there's enough pine tar on his helmet? Here is the Padre defense with Headley, Bartlett, Hudson, and Guzman at first base. Ludwig and left, Maben in center, Denorfia the right fielder, the battery of Harang and Rob Johnson. Here's Scherholtz, 293 his average as he's raised it consistently. And for Sandoval, with that base hit, doesn't waste any time, extending his hitting streak now at 22 in a row. His best ever was 10 straight games.
I think that last pitch that Sandoval hit to right field, Aaron Harang wanted to bounce that pitch. Too good of a pitch on the breaking ball.
0-1 to Scherholtz, and Harang ahead on the count, 2 strikes.
Another thing that Darren Balsley pointed out about Aaron Harang last start was that the velocity was consistent through and through from the first pitch to the last pitch. He was about 91 to 93, and that's a good sign for Aaron.
Scherholtz was the star in that 14-inning affair last Wednesday night in San Francisco, hitting 2 home runs. First time in his career he hit 2. Wastes the fastball, 1-2. Had 2 home runs, drove in 3 runs, had the winning home run, walk-off home run in the 14th inning rather. Came back the next night in the 2-1 San Francisco win with a single and 3 at bats. High fly ball. Denorfia waits for it as he cruises toward the line. And that's it for the Giants in the opening frame. No runs, a single by Sandoval to extend his streak. He's left at first. Here come the Padres, bottom of the first inning. Madison Bumgarner, the young left-hander from Hickory, North Carolina, 6'5" and 235. He'll be 22 the 1st of August. He's one of the youngest pitchers ever to start and win a World Series game. He won Game 4 against the Rangers in the series last year. 4-9. That one loss is hardly sparkling, but his ERA solid enough. 1 of 4 starters for the Giants under 4 ERA. No other National League team can make that claim. He'll face Chris Denorfia leading off the Padre first inning. Denorfia at 282. And Tim McClellan, the umpire who calls balls and strikes on a 2-second delay.
Should we call him the radio umpire? He's got the 2 or 3 second delay.
Yeah. There it is. And you can't see him. He hides it from the press so you don't see it. If you're in center field, you could call his strikes a lot quicker. But he kind of hides it. 1-2. Considered one of the best ball strike umpires in the National League.
You know, he audibilizes behind the plate so the hitter and catcher, but then he delays for the crowd and the fielders.
Chop to third. Sandoval short hops it. Good play. What a difference it's made. Sandoval losing all that weight in the offseason. He bobbled a lot of those last year. And remember the big shot by Ludwig that could have won a game in San Francisco that he dives to the line. Wouldn't have made that play last year.
You talk to people like Tim Flannery, Ron Wotus, the bench coaches for the Giants, and they pretty much say that if Pablo Sandoval can get to the baseball, he's going to pick it. He's got the good glove. It's just the maneuverability. He has proven that he can go to his right and his left very nicely.
Brings up Jason Bartlett, 238. His average, and he lines it foul. Let's take a look at the Padres starting lineup. Brought to you by Evans Tire and Service Centers, home of the free alignment. It's Denorfia, Bartlett, and Headley. Ludwig hits cleanup. Maben in center field. Guzman at first base. Then Hudson, Johnson, and Harang. Chopped, just foul. Now the Padres trying to snap that 5-game losing streak, losing 6-5, 2-1, 1-0, 1-0, 4-1. Scoring 2 runs in the last 44 innings. But the ever positive skipper, Bud Black, it's always half full, the glass for him. We start, as you have pointed out, Mark Grant, a new season.
Yep.
1-2 to Bartlett. His ability to go all fields, probably the best of any Padre. And that one is by him. Good 91-mile-an-hour fastball that Bumgarner sneaks behind him. Defense brought to you by North County GMC, a Southern California tradition for over 20 years. Sandoval and Crawford on the left side. Fontenot and Huff at second and first. Torres patrol center with Shearholtz in right, Ross in left. Whiteside behind the plate, and Bumgarner, the 21-year-old, on the mound. His hometown of Hudson, North Carolina, population 2,800. But the scouts found him, and he was a first-round pick 4 years ago. Soft ground ball to short. Crawford up with it. Quick throw across. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Bumgarner. We go to the second. Giants will have Huff, Ross, and Crawford to bat. Tonight, as fans arrive for the first of this 4-game series. No score, top of the second, or it'll be Aubrey Huff, Cody Ross, and Brandon Crawford for San Francisco. Huff, the Giants co-leader in home runs with 8, with Sandoval, and leads in RBIs 44. And the count goes to 2-0. The Giants, this is quite startling in its own way, are the only team in the major leagues that don't have a home run hitter in double figures at this point. And yet they're in first place by 3 games. Hudson to Guzman. That takes care of Aubrey Huff. Brings up left fielder Cody Ross. Ross, the playoff and World Series hero for the Giants a year ago. Bothered by injuries.
When you mentioned that stat, Dick, about the home runs, you think of the ballpark that they play in San Francisco. Pretty fair ballpark, but I think it leans towards pitchers in San Francisco. But you know what? They find themselves in first place. They can do it in other areas.
So the Giants ballpark, the Padres ballpark favors the pitchers. Dodgers pretty fair.
Pretty fair. The only one that stands out is Arizona, and then of course there's Denver, the launching pad.
So there's a balance in the National League West. Another ground ball. Hudson scoops, and the flip for the out. First 2, Huff and Ross, go to ground balls to Orlando Hudson. Padres en Español is presented by the Ascot Shop in La Jolla, serving San Diego with fine men's fashion for over 60 years. Visit them in La Jolla or at ascotshop.com. Take good care of them.
And I see you've got another tie in Pocket Square, and that's another one that I'm going to steal from you when you're not looking.
Made a little visit today. Yeah, the boys took care of me.
They do a good job over there at the Ascot Shop.
2 away to Brandon Crawford. Young shortstop checks in at 208. Former UCLA Bruin. He's just 24. One ball, one strike. Two and one on the fastball missing.
Going to have to keep an eye on the velocity of Aaron Harang. If he's around 90, he'll pump it up around 92, 93, but it's all about location for Aaron. He's done a fine job doing that this year.
Another ground ball. Guzman has time to take it to the bag himself. 3 ground ball outs to the right side, and Harang with a 1-2-3 second inning coming up. Ludwig, Maben, and Guzman for the Padres. Second inning. Padre leader in home runs 11 and RBIs 55. Celebrated his 33rd birthday yesterday. Fastball at 92 upstairs. Maben and then Guzman to follow. That's in there.
Another fastball, free and easy from the left-hander Bumgarner. He throws a fastball, slider, curve, and a change. Big arm swing, so right-handed hitters should get a good look out of that ball out of the hand.
1-2 now to Ludwig. Quite something last year in the World Series that he, a rookie pitcher, and Buster Posey, a rookie catcher, was the battery in Game 4 to win a World Series game, and that hadn't happened since 1947. 2 rookies fouled out of play when Yogi Berra was the rookie catcher for the Yankees, and Frank Specshea was on the mound. Right-hander for New York.
Well, it tells you what these guys are made of. We know what Buster Posey is all about, and Madison Bumgarner has done the same thing. Big game, he came through big time.
1-2 to Ludwig. Ground ball toward the hole, cut off by Crawford. Long throw, and it's in time for the out. Good job by Brandon Crawford closing the hole there toward left field. 4 in a row retired by Bumgarner.
I think a big key for any shortstop when you've got a first baseman like Aubrey Huff, could be anybody really. Any first baseman would say, hey, you know what, don't throw it over my head. I'm not that talented. I can't stuff a basketball. If you bounce it over, I've got a chance. That was a low throw, but the point is, you know what, keep it below the belt, even if you have to hop it over there.
You know, that's the luxury of an outstanding glove at first base. Adrian Gonzalez giving the Padres infielders that advantage through his career here in San Diego, his Gold Glove talent. Maben, his best hitting against lefties, .315 this year. 1-1 the count.
You know, speaking of shortstops, I remember the first time as a kid seeing a shortstop go into the hole and bounce it over. Davey Concepcion on that turf in Cincinnati.
I mean, he used that to his advantage.
Exactly, yeah.
Skid the ball over there.
Yep.
That's going to be tough for Bumgarner. His throw, not in time, gets away, but it's backed up by Fontenot, but Maben's speed will take him into second base. A swinging bunt single and then an error on Bumgarner, and the Padres have a man in scoring position.
Now it's all about getting Daddy Longlegs around to score and touch home plate. A little dribbler that always works to the advantage of Cameron. Trying to do the do-or-die play. He'd probably better off just eating that ball, holding on to it. He realizes that there's some daylight between Fontenot backing up and his speed. He takes the extra 90 feet.
So Guzman and Hudson presumably will have a chance to get the Padres on the board first. Guzman has had 41 at bats since being called up from Tucson, 11 for 41. And a good bat against left-handed pitching, as is the case with Maben. Guzman was born 4 months before the Padres were in the '84 World Series. 1984. He was born in June.
Hey, how do you pay off the old uniforms? Seems like Cameron Maben has got majority white spikes wearing tonight.
Inside corner, 1-1.
Almost looks like a pair of spats. More white than black. It's a good look.
A ball and a strike to Guzman. '19th start of the season for Bumgarner, and the Giants are 7-11 in the games in which he's started. Foul back. From a curveball to 1-2 the count.
Well, we've seen different types of curveballs from different types of pitchers. The 12-6 curveball like Aaron Harang. Bumgarner is more of a sweeper. It's more if you're like looking at a clock, maybe 10-4. Maybe even sometimes 9-3 because of the arm angle, whereas Aaron Harang is more of a 12-6 type of curveball.
Slings that one in, a curveball at 76, so it's 2-2.
That's a good description, the old slinger.
A lot of moxie for a 21-year-old. When you're from a small town of 2,800, your idea of romance is a little different than some of the boys from the big city. Gave his wife as a wedding gift a steer. Ground ball left side. They might go to third. They do, and they get Maben. Late call as third base umpire Marvin Hudson wanted to make sure that third baseman Sandoval held onto the ball. Maben, with his speed, thought he could make it even though the ball was hit in front of him. That's a basic no-no.
I think that's what he was thinking. Chop, you know, if you could beat the ball, you try to get to the bag. He did not beat the ball, and that's a base running mistake by Cameron Maben. A no-no. He knows that. Head first slide, little collision there, and Marvin Hudson got the call right. Wanted to make sure that he had it on the baseball, and that hurts.
So 2 outs, and Guzman is at first base on the fielder's choice. Orlando Hudson, the batter. .309 his career average against Giant pitching. High in the air, shallow right center. Shearholtz with a catch. And the Padres have gone 46 innings now, scoring only 2 runs. The pitcher Bumgarner and the leadoff man Torres for San Francisco. To park at the park. Fans enjoying the action. Watch the large screen and still have a view of the action playing deep right center field.
We've had some gorgeous nights the last 3 or 4 nights here in San Diego on the cool side. Almost San Francisco-like.
It's been a cool summer, hasn't it?
It has.
Feel sorry for some of the tourists who have tried to escape Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, and get some nice San Diego weather, and it's been a little more marine layer than they had wanted. But that's the charm of our city.
Absolutely. I'll take it.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Whiteside. Reaches out and spoils that one. Hit a key home run in the series up in San Francisco. Foul bat.
Every time I see a pitcher come back from the DL, the one thing that I look at, not only the velocity to see if he's kind of back where he lives most of the time, like Aaron Herring at 92, 91, is the location of the fastball.
2-2 the count. Right. Go ahead.
Early on tonight, Aaron has been spot on with the fastball. Good location with that, number 1.
Late swing and a foul back. Whiteside homered off Corey Lupke in the game at San Francisco last Thursday, and that gave the Giants an early 1-0 lead. They added a run in the 6th inning on 3 singles, and then Ludwig hit his home run in the 7th to make it 2-1. And Whiteside drills a center field single. And the leadoff man is on for the Giants here in the 3rd. Well, your Padres will honor the all-time saves leader, Trevor Hoffman, in a special retirement ceremony Sunday, August 21st, following the 105 Padre game against the Marlins. Don't miss this historic once-in-a-lifetime event. Get your game tickets before they're gone at Padres.com/Trevor. Pitcher Bumgarner trying to move the runner along, bumps it foul. Three hits in 26 at-bats for Bumgarner this year. 4 hits in his 2-year big league career. Swinging away.
Oh, look at the big hoss swinging that lumber.
Little run and hit. Bruce Bochy pulling out some early stops, trying to get that early lead.
Creating movement on the infield. Opening up some holes, possibly. Tim Flannery flashing the signs from Bruce Bochy in that Giant dugout. There's Big Boch.
Bunted in the air, caught by the pitcher Harang, but he can't get it in time to Guzman. Hudson trying to go over there as well, and Whiteside back safely at first base.
The ball leaves the pitcher's hand. You become a fielder. Aaron fields it correctly, and everybody was doing their job. The ball was hit not on a big lollipop, so not enough time for really Orlando to get to first base and for Guzman to get back to the bag. Bottom line is they got a big out there.
Brings up Torres. Line to center fielder Maben, who made a skidding catch to take a hit, maybe an extra base hit away, leading off the ball game. Harang starts him with a curveball.
He's got a good feel for that number 2.
Base hit to right field. Denorfia will charge. Whiteside races to third, and the Giants have runners at the corners with 1 out. You see Torres, and it's hard to believe he's hitting .226 on the season. He seems to give the Giants a good at bat every time.
Seems like he cheated on a ball away. You see him try to hook that ball. See the top hand. Watch the top hand get on top of that ball and hook that ball to the hole on the right side. That's good hitting by Torres. First and 30 in the Padres with 1 out.
Brings up Mike Fontenot. First and third, and there are a lot of Giants fans here tonight, and you'll hear them chanting for the orange and black. Fairly close as Torres not expecting a throw over.
See if Aaron Harang uses the slide step, and it's always one of those moves. You get the right guy over there at first base to fake the third, throw to first. 99% of the time, it doesn't work. You have to have the right situation and the right runner over there at first base for it to be effective.
Harang hoping to toss up a pitch that will induce a ground ball, just as he did in the 2nd inning when all 3 outs were ground ball outs. Maybe get a double play out of the trouble here in the 3rd. First and third, Giants 1 out. Late swing.
Oh yeah.
Fastball at 91.
Very late. He's got to be careful with that pitch, though. That was elevated. If Fontenot makes contact with that, he can loop one over Chase Headley's head. If it's down around the knees or below, that's a 1-hopper or 2-hopper to Chase. Up again.
Harang head on the count to the former LSU star. Was a teammate of Brian Wilson at Baton Rouge his freshman year, and Brad Hopp was also on that team that would eventually win the national championship. Ryan Terrio, the 4th player. They had some Outstanding collegiate. So 2 strikes on Fontenot. Infield, Bartlett and Hudson set for 2 up the middle. Guzman holding on the runner. Torres at first. Runner goes high and inside. The throw not in time. Tag was late as Johnson's throw sailed a little high and away. It needed to be right on the bag as Torres got a good jump. So that takes away the double play. 10th steal for Torres.
Well, it's in the back of Aaron Harang's mind. Let's see what leg kick he uses. Higher leg kick. That was not a slide step. Kneecap was up around the belt buckle, so giving Torres a little bit, maybe a couple steps advantage on his stolen base.
Infield stays back. Ooh, close. It's now 2-2.
That's a good pitch. Pitcher's pitch.
Pablo Sandoval, top Giant hitter, is on deck. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Struck him out. That's the pitch you need. The 91-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside corner. Harang saves his first strikeout of the game for a big spot.
Not much Fontenot can do on that high fastball. If he makes contact, that's over the Giants' dugout, possibly into the second deck. He is late on that one, and he proved that at bat. I think Aaron Harang thought, you know what, the first pitch of the at bat, he was behind it, the one he swung and missed at. So he kept that in his memory bank. That's a big second out.
Brings up Pablo Sandoval, single to right field. First time up to extend his hitting streak to 22 in a row.
This might be a pitch around here. You never know with Scherholtz on deck, who's also left-handed. The switch hitter hitting left against the righty Harang. And that first pitch tells a lot, Dick. That was up and away, not even close.
Bruce Bochy has his lineup loaded with left-handed bats tonight against Harang. Swung on and missed, and Sandoval was going for more than an RBI single.
Yeah.
Curveball.
Takes a little off, gets him out in front a little bit. You can see Sandoval trying to reach for there. Can't stay back. Boy, that's a Ruthian-like swing, huh?
Well, he is a big-time hitter, Sandoval.
If you go soft on this guy, you better go way soft. Those in-betweeners, he can hurt you.
Strike 2. Fastball.
He may have been a little late on that 92-mile-an-hour cheeser. But Aaron threw it in a good location. Two-seamer down and away.
A pitch away from getting out of trouble here. 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. He struck out Fontenot. He's ahead on the count, 1-2 to Sandoval. Fouled it back. Off speed.
Pablo Sandoval could be the Will Rogers of baseball. He never saw a pitch he didn't like. This thing, very catchable, and according to Carl's Jr. Pitch Track, a strike. I'm just waiting for the day that some guy just roll a pitch up there, see if he'll offer at it.
A ball, 2 strikes to count.
Hey, he has swung at pitches like that before. I've seen him take a pitch. You know the SF on his helmet?
Right.
I've seen him take a pitch the opposite way, getting his hand, top hand on top of that pitch and lining it to left field for a base knock.
You've got a great eye to see SF on his
through
helmet.
that pine tar.
I mean,
Yeah.
You grab that with your full hand, you won't get it off till Christmas. 2-2. Foul back.
There it is.
On deck is Nate Scherholtz. The hottest hitter for the Giants here in July. Whiteside at 3rd, Torres at 2nd. 2 out. Did he go? Yes, he did. And the inning's over. Yes, he did chase a bad ball out of the strike zone. And how about that for Mike For Aaron Harang, he strikes out Mike Fontenot and Pablo Sandoval with runners at second and third. And the game remains scoreless. Dental Implant Center, by Hughes Marino, because where you do business matters, and by Cox High-Speed Internet. Power all your devices with the fastest internet in San Diego. Mark Grant with Mark Grant, Dick Enberg. Welcome to the bottom of the third inning, and as Rob Johnson steps in, Aaron Harang to follow with Chris DeNorfia. We welcome the head football coach for the San Diego State Aztecs, Rocky Long, who had the honor of throwing out the ceremonial first pitch. And Coach Long getting ready for the coming football season. How's the wing? Pretty good today.
It wasn't very good, but at least I got it close to the plate.
A couple of moths flew off it ever so.
You mean it was that slow? I didn't think it was that bad.
Bumgardner, 1-1 on Rob Johnson. Drive to center field, but Torres is there, and Johnson a hard out. Well, let's go back and let's analyze your form here as you got things going tonight.
I'm going to check out your arm swing here, Coach. Hey, not bad. Working underneath a little bit.
Yeah, looked like a little screwball effect.
Well, yeah, I had it coming from, I guess, outside in or something, back into the right-handed hitter.
When's the last time you played baseball?
I didn't play since Little League. I don't know, 12 years old.
Rocky Long sounds like someone that would hit cleanup. Rocky there in the fourth spot.
As soon as they started throwing that good curveball, I was out of baseball.
So what's the head coach doing now for the San Diego State Aztecs as we are in the middle of June? What's your responsibilities?
Well, we're breaking down film and all that on all our opponents, especially the ones we play early in the season. The players are in summer workouts. They work out with our strength and conditioning coach, and we only have about 2 weeks. Actually, I think 3 weeks before we start practice, so it's coming on quick.
Well, we know you've got some terrific talent, your quarterback and your tailback. Tailback could be an All-America.
Tailback's a great player, and quarterback's going to have a great year. We're missing a couple wide receivers. We have to find somebody there.
1-2. And Harang goes down swinging. That's the second strikeout for Bumgardner. Well, let's go back to a high moment in San Diego State Aztec football history, the Poinsettia Bowl. And there you are, defensive coordinator. There's that young freshman last year, Ronnie Hillman. And Vincent Brown, you're going to miss him, aren't you?
We're going to really miss him, but people in town are going to get to see him if they actually go to work.
That's right, drafted by the Chargers.
Now, without giving away any secrets, Coach Long, is it going to be a throwing type offense? Are you going to, what's I don't know much about football, but the old run and shoot? What are we going to be expecting as Aztec fans here?
Well, it's not a run and shoot. It's
No?
you take whoever your best players are and develop your offense around your best players. So
Denorfia grounded to third. Good play made on a short hop by Sandoval the first time up. Is the Hillman kid, is he good out of the backfield? Does he catch the ball well?
He's doing better and better. He's catching it better now. So you got to get him the ball a lot. And we have some really good tight ends in the program, so they have to be more involved than maybe our wide receivers were, like our wide receivers were last year.
So you might go to a 2 tight end set and split one away. And that one was slapped foul down the right field side. Well, you were the WAC player of the year at quarterback, but then became defensive coordinator. And how did that whole transition happen?
Well, I played in the Canadian League for 6 years, and they told me I didn't throw the ball good enough, as you could tell by my first pitch. And they put me at defensive back, and since then I've been on defense.
2-2 to Denorfia. That one looped to right field. Sherholz can't get there. That'll bloop in there for a single. Denorfia has the Padres' second hit.
Coach, I know you're always looking to improve from year to year. 9-4 last year, great season. But and you don't. I know you don't have a crystal ball, but expectations for this coming up season.
Well, I think the schedule's
National championship. Come on, you can say it.
I think the schedule's a little tougher this year, but we expect to win. There's no reason to play unless you think you're going to win, and we'll go out there every week thinking we're going to win, and hopefully we start with the first one and just move from there.
With that Boise State name jumps out of that home schedule. Broncos don't lose many. I don't think they've lost 4 or 5 games in the last 5 years, have they?
Yeah, it's a great addition to the league, but we got TCU at home. We got Washington State at home. We got Boise State at home. We got Fresno State at home. We've got a great home schedule.
Tickets about to go on sale
on Monday.
All right. Bartlett struck out his first time.
Are you the type of coach that delegates play calling to the offensive coordinator? Are you going to be calling the shots, or are you a guy who just kind of looks over everything and trusts his coaches with the play calling?
Well, on offense, I'm trusting the offense coordinator to call the plays and set the offense. I'm going to work with the defense and probably still call the defense like I have the last couple of years.
So you're pretty hands-on as far as not only being the head coach, but you like to put your say-so in a lot of the areas.
Yeah, I've been a head coach before, and I tried to be in just the head coach guy, and that's not any fun.
Yeah.
So.
Head coach at the University of New Mexico and did a terrific job down there, and that's not the easiest place to recruit. And we're lucky to have you. And you know, Coach, as you take over the program from Brady Hoke, what the Aztec football team did not only for the university but for our city was terrific. I think it built an energy, a positive energy that carried through basketball season. There's a line drive base hit by Bartlett, running all the way with 2 outs. Denorfia bobbled by Torres, but he wasn't going to get Denorfia third. It's first and third for the Padres here in the third. Back-to-back hits by Denorfia and Bartlett. Well, maybe you're going to bring us some luck here, Coach. The Padres, as you know, are run hungry.
Yeah, if they score this inning, you ain't going anywhere, Coach Long. Denorfia fights one off, goes the opposite way, and Bartlett, who uses the whole field with the best of them, gets jammed, but it's elevated. First and third action.
Padres of late have not only not been able to invade the red zone, I mean, they're just trying to get at the other half of the field to play. They've scored only 2 runs in the last 45+ innings. 46 now. Maybe this is the time. Chase Headley takes a strike. Batting right-handed, his better side. In fact, against left-handed pitching this year, he's hitting .354. That's up at the very top of the league. Here's a chance. Line drive by Sandoval. That'll bring in the runner Denorfia, and the Padres take the early lead 1-0. 3 straight singles, and Headley drives in his 32nd run of the year. Padres 1, Giants 0.
Station-to-station baseball here in the bottom of the third inning. And after 2 outs, so a little 2-out thunder for the Padres. This is probably the hardest hit ball in this inning. As I mentioned before, Denorfia fighting one off, Bartlett fought something off, and Chase Headley getting into the act.
That brings up cleanup hitter Ryan Ludwig with 11 homers and 55 runs batted in. Opportunity to make this a big inning against Bumgarner. 2 on, 2 out. Aaron Harang looks a little bewildered. What? We got a run? He's got that kind of look on his face.
Coach, winning that bowl game last year, the first time that the Aztecs have won a bowl game since '69, how does that help your recruiting?
Oh,
it's
it does.
Huge.
The whole season helped the recruiting, and you recruit during basketball season, and as good as our basketball team was, that helps too.
Yes. Good point. I mean, how much fun is it for a recruit to come to that arena when the team is hot?
I'll tell you what, that student section is something special. And
do they have a Rocky Long face? Do they have a big,
I hope I deserve one of those someday.
You hit it big when in the student section they've got your head.
That's right.
They'll probably have one next year.
1-1 to Ryan. Popped him up. First baseman Huff drifting into foul territory. Tough play, and he makes it, staggering right at the foul line, and that'll be it for the Padres. They get a run on 3 hits, and Rocky Long, all the best to the Aztecs. Thank you for coming by.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you having me.
Thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, listen, strike up that fight song. Ed Barnes' alma mater, our producer. Going to the 4th, time for tonight's trivia question, brought to you by AT&T Wireless. Tonight's question, as we mentioned, it's Bastille Day in France, their Independence Day. Who's the only person in uniform tonight born in France? We'll give you the answer, bottom half of the inning. Vive la France. Sherholtz, Huff, and Russ to bat against Harang here in the 4th. Sherholtz, a high fly ball way up there. Denorfia comes in. Grabs the first out. Denorfia been busy. That's his 3rd put out. Brings up Aubrey Huff. So 5 straight left-handed batters. Torres, Fontenot, Sandoval, Sherholtz, Huff. Crawford hitting 7th also bats left-handed.
You know, with all those left-handers, as you mentioned, Dick, you might see more of the curveball tonight from Aaron Harang. There it is there. And where did that? Oh, did he adjust his mask or did he call a strike?
And they called it a ball.
Oh, did he? Wow, that was one of the better ones he's thrown.
Huff grounded to second his first time. 2-0. Keeping that fastball away from the left-handed hitters. Aaron Harang. Patrick Henry High School alum. Good cut. 2-1. Ran into Joe Thatcher, big smile on his face.
Yeah.
He was going out to throw, and he said he thinks he's going to have a rehab assignment this week.
Good for him.
So the stylish left-hander out of the bullpen. Hopefully we'll see him soon back with the big club. Broken bat, looper to right. Denorfia comes in and makes the catch. Another chance for DeNorfia. This one a little tougher. Good play.
Chris DeNorfia is not afraid to dive and get that beauty dirty. It's Chris Dive-Norfia. Coming in, going out, right to left.
That's a tough read off a broken bat.
Yep,
you don't know how
is.
far it's going to carry.
Yep.
2 away, taken care of by the Padre right fielder. And here's Cody Ross. First right-handed bat in the lineup to face Harang, hitting 5th. And the oddity of it all is he's a left-hander, but he bats right-handed. He's one of those freakish ball players that bats right but throws left. Ryan Ludwig also in that fraternity. Not many that turn it around that way, where you have a bulk of players that are right-handed batting left-handed.
And probably the most famous is Ricky Henderson, the Hall of Famer.
Right. One and one. Ross fouls it back. Off speed. Slider.
You can't mention Ricky's name without mentioning a Ricky story, huh? How about the one time Ricky was a free agent and he called Kevin Towers, and on his voicemail he left this message, quote, "Kevin, this is Ricky Henderson calling on behalf of Ricky Henderson. I'm looking for a job." End quote. Love to speak in the third person.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Ross. He grounded to second. His first time. Ross, a year ago, much talk about him being traded to another team that was fighting for a pennant, and many thought that he was going to come here to San Diego, including the Giants. So the Giants jumped in and took him, even though the Padres indeed weren't going to select Ross. They were after Ludwig. High fly ball. He turned on it, but that one's going to sail into foul territory. Bartlett over there to make the catch. And it's another 3-up, 3-down inning worked by Aaron Harang. Through the middle of the 4th inning, the Padres with a 1-0 lead. The 4-game series may attract 125,000 or more. Tickets going very rapidly for tomorrow night and Saturday night. Good seats left for Sunday, so we hope you'll make plans to see the Padres and the World Series champs, first place Giants. Bumgarner to Maben leading off the 4th. Checks a swing, does not go. Curveball. First base umpire Ted Barrett. Rockies leading 7-2 in the 7th inning as they host Milwaukee tonight. Only one other National League game, Florida and the Cubs, and Florida leading 5-2 in the 9th in Chicago. 2-0. Bumgarner against Maben with Guzman and Hudson to follow for San Diego. Infield hit for Maben, first time at bat. Takes a strike. 2-1.
You know, Bumgarner is one of those guys who have not been getting a lot of support as well this year. When you talk about pitchers who don't get any love, he's received 3 runs or fewer of support in 16 of his 18 starts this year.
Yeah, his run support, he could go to court on that. He and Dustin Mosley, for non-support, and right. Mosley has been the worst of all pitchers in terms of getting runs, 2.5 for 9 innings, and Bumgarner is second, 2.84. That explains the 4-9 record. Up high, full count. Bumgarner, excellent control. He's not walked a man, and he normally doesn't walk many. This is the first 3-2 count. Ground ball, two-hopper to Sandoval, bobbles, races, and he's not there in time as Maben much too fast. You can't make a mistake with Cameron Maben storming down the line. That'll be an error on Sandoval, and the second error tonight for San Francisco.
Guys with speed, I've said all along, there are no bad hops in the air. So you try to hit the ball on the ground. That ball should have been caught by Sandoval. He's that good of a third baseman to make that play. That's an error. Second miscue tonight for the Giants. And the speed tells it all. Just that little blurb is all the difference.
Maben will be watched closely by Bumgarner. He's got 12 steals this year. Padres are tied with the Mets starting the post All-Star break. 89 team steals. They haven't had enough base runners to do much steal in the last 4 or 5 games, so they're still tied with the Mets atop the National League in thievery. Guzman with Maben at second base and 1 out, grounded to short, and shortstop Crawford able to throw to Sandoval and get Maben trying to advance. Good looking curveball. Leadoff man aboard on the error by Sandoval. Maben with Hudson due next. Padres leading at 1-0. Good lead by Maben. Does not go around.
That ball ended up on the inside part of the plate. It looked like a pretty good pitch. Does he go?
Yeah, I guess he did.
Very close. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Dick. So he gets a break. The count rather than being 1-2, now 2-1.
You know, you're always looking for a little angle going into a ball game, and with Harang pitching and having that stress fracture of the foot, I thought, well, maybe there's, as I was going over to the doctor's offices today, bounced up the middle, not hit hard. Guzman to second for 1, back to first, not in time. We'll get back to Harang and his foot later, but first, here's our AT&T Wireless Trivia answer. Our question was, since this is Bastille Day, who is the only person in uniform tonight born in France? And the answer is Bruce Bochy, born in Landis de Boussac, France. And there's an interesting story because his father was an army officer, born there and lived a couple of years in France. And we, before the game, tried to find the location of Boussac. And typical of a lot of towns and small towns in France, there's more than one. So we asked Bochy about Boussac. He said, well, I went to Boussac and got to the mayor and I had my picture taken. Everything came home, and my sister said, you went to the wrong Boussac. There's one in the Provence in the south and one in Brittany to the east. And he went to the wrong Boussac. Not a good trip, nevertheless.
Yeah. And Tim Flannery, who's always good for a story, when we were teammates, all three of us, Bochy, Flannery, and I, Flan would always say that land Busak, whatever, in English it meant land of the big squash. Because Bochy's got such a huge head. Tim Flannery came up with the
runner goes. And Hudson lines it to center field. This is going to be a double play. Guzman is still around second base, and that'll be an easy 8-3 double play. Guzman had it stolen. He was running on the pitch, but the line drive becomes an 8-3 double play, and it remains 1-0.
Game recap brought to you by Murray Lamper Construction. Room addition, second stories, kitchen remodeling on time and on budget. That's important. The proof is in their references. Get online and visit murraylampert.com. Nick?
Merci, monsieur.
Oui, oui.
Here we go. Fifth inning. 1-0 Padres. Bottom third for San Francisco. Crawford, Whiteside, and the pitcher Bumgarner against Aaron Harang. So Harang, with that stress fracture that put him on the DL for almost 3 full weeks, and then came back to pitch brilliantly against the Dodgers and working 4 shutout innings so far. So we're going by some medical offices, and we went by a podiatrist's office. So knowing Harang was going to pitch tonight, kind of curious, and I looked in there and there was a sign in the podiatrist's office saying, "Time wounds all heals."
Ah, I get it. Nice. The old foot doctor joke. I like it.
Time wounds all heals. Yeah, you have a little age on you.
You think about
33.
It? That's true.
Pops him up. Is there a play? Foul territory. Headley is calling. 1 away.
Tell you what, any type of foot injury, we hear like, plantar fasciitis. Did you ever hear that?
Oh, plantar fasciitis.
Oh, you talk about bringing you to your knees if you don't get that treated. That's where it's in between the heel and like the ball of your foot and that little tendon right there.
On the bottom,
yeah. When that starts barking, look out.
Whiteside singled sharply a liner center field his first time. One of 3 giant hits. All singles. Torres, Sandoval, and Whiteside lines it again. This one down into the corner. Ludwig chases it down. Whiteside has a double. Well, they missed Buster Posey. Who wouldn't? Such a superb talent. But Whiteside against the Padres certainly is filled in. Notably, 2 for 2 tonight.
Yeah, and if he can hit a little bit, I mean, the main job for Eli Whiteside, he knows this. He knows that he's not a Buster Posey. If he can call a good game and throw runners out, and if he can hit with a respectable average, he's going to do a good job in the absence of Posey. But those are big shoes to fill.
Brings up Bumgarner, and he fouls this back just below us. Tried to sacrifice with Whiteside at first in the 3rd inning, but popped it up to the pitcher Harang. Tying run, 1 out at second base here in the Giants' 5th inning. Chopper to short. Whiteside advances. Bartlett bobbles, but has time to whip a throw to first base and get Bumgarner for the 2nd out. So it's up to Torres with a tying run 90 feet away.
You know, that play reminiscent of the play in the inning when Cameron Maben got thrown out at third base. But the key there is Whiteside was able to beat the ball, meaning get on the other side of the baseball before the shortstop fielded the baseball. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're running at second base to third base, if the ball's in front of you, it gets to the shortstop before you can pass the ball, that's a no-no. That ball was topped. He easily got to third base.
Torres robbed of a hit by Maben in center and then single to right field. He's hit the ball on the nose twice, takes a strike, a curveball again from Harang. He hit a low curveball for his base hit, pulled it through the hole on the right side last time. Throw to third, and just back in time. Whiteside barely got his knuckles on the bag before the tag by Headley.
Great throw by Rob Johnson. I mean, a lot going on down there. I mean, it looks like he throws it up the backside of Eli Whiteside, and Chase Headley was almost screened on that. How he got a glove on that is just amazing to me, preventing that ball from going into left field.
Yeah, that was a dangerous throw. Hits Whiteside. That is a run. Meanwhile, 2 strikes the count on Torres. Skipper Black looking on. Struck him out. A ball in the dirt, a slider. And Harang pitches out of a potential problem in the top of the 5th inning. No runs, a double by Whiteside. He's left at third. We're at the halfway mark in this one. 4.5 in the book, and the Padres lead 1-0.
Over San Francisco, and that means we are back with the Channel 4 home run inning presented by Harrah's Rincon Casino. If a grand slam is hit this inning, folks, stay tuned because you can win huge gauge. Enter at 4SD.com. 4SD.com to register.
How much?
We're up to $40,000.
Hubba.
That's oh yeah, it's a lot of hubbas.
40,000. Rob Johnson try to get some mates aboard. Johnson, Harang, then the leadoff hitter Denorfia against Bumgarner. Last of the 5th inning, a 1-0 Padre game. It's another close, tight, low-scoring game. The Padres and Giants, the way they played it all last year, and then the Padres prevailed 12-6. This year they played 6 times 3-3. Check swing, and he does not go. 2-1 on Rob Johnson, who lined out to center fielder Torres his first at bat. Misses downstairs. 3-1.
The fastball at 92 can kind of sneak up on you after seeing curveball, curveball, curveball. Vintage it earlier, but Bumgarner will top out at 94. He lives around 91, 92.
Line drive left field, right at the left fielder for the out. Cody Ross didn't have to move far. That's 2 line drive outs off the bat of Rob Johnson. You're hitting 182, and you nail one on the nose to center field, and then you rip one to left, both for outs. That's how it goes.
And as a hitter, you don't change a thing, right? You put a good swing on it. Just happened to find a giant.
It's not fair. We just have normal sized guys on our defense.
Yeah, they've
right?
got giants. How can they get all the height?
Call the commission. Harang struck out his first time. One of 2 strikeouts by Bumgarner. Up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. Mark Grant's favorite play. Ground ball to the center fielder.
Love it. It works every time.
It's amazing.
If you hit a ground ball to the center fielder, you're guaranteed to be on first base each and every time.
Genius.
And he fights this one off. That one's down by the label.
5th hit tonight for the Padres. All singles. The RBI base hit by Chase Headley. The 2 outs to Northey, and Bartlett singled in the 3rd, and Headley brought in the run with a sharp single past Sandoval into left field. So Johnson's ball lined to the left fielder, or Padres would really have something going here in the 5th inning with a single by Harang, his 4th hit of the year. Denorfia, he started the go round in the 3rd with a looping single to right field. Bartlett lined a single to left, and then Headley singled in Denorfia for the Padres run. Slider gets him.
We've seen the curveball, and Bumgarner breaks out the short breaking ball slider. More velocity, less break, but great location. Like he buries it on the inside part, or even off the plate, and that is a tough pitch to catch up to. That's in a perfect spot.
So 2 outs to Jason Bartlett, singled over the shortstop Crawford's head in the 3rd inning. The middle single in 3 straight. Denorfia, Bartlett, and Headley for the run. At the knees for a strike. Bumgarner has allowed only 1 walk or fewer in each of his last 7 starts, and 2 walks or fewer in each of his last 16 starts, and no walks tonight, so he doesn't hurt himself.
And when you look at the line as far as innings pitched and hits, more hits than innings pitched, not by a lot, but that tells me that sometimes, just sometimes, you can get good pitches to hit in the strike zone. They'll be kind of wild in the strike zone.
Well, Rob Johnson worked the count to 3-2, and or 3-1, and lined out to start this inning. So you take your chances, let him hit the ball rather than putting him on without trying to swing the bat. 2 strikes on Bartlett. Harang still at first. Huff, the first baseman, not holding him on, trying to close the gap on that right side. One and 2. We saw Bruce Bochy, of course, the manager of the successful National League All-Star team, 5-1 over the American League. He said, "I'm so happy after the game. It was a great experience, a good ball game. My men played really well, and then I had to meet the press." Ground ball by the first baseman down into the right field corner, but with Harang running, he's not going to be able to score even with 2 outs on a long single by Jason Bartlett. There he is going the other way. A lesson well learned by you young players that are following this game and want to become outstanding.
That is a big league swing. Not trying to pull it, just taking it the opposite way very nicely. We've seen him do that all year long. That's good hitting by Jason Bartlett.
So first and third again to Chase Headley, who in this situation in the third inning singled sharply to left field to drive in the game's only run.
You know, that's a perfect example of a guy knowing his limitations, what he can do with a pitch and what he can't do. You try to pull that pitch, fat chance. No way.
Takes that outside pitch and just drives it inside the bag at first base. Headley, breaking ball low and in, ball 1. Chase, with his base hit tonight, is only 8 away from becoming the first Padre to hit the century mark in base hits. One of the leaders in the National League in doubles with 25. Chopped right off his ankle. That slow breaking pitch, 78 miles an hour curveball, and he's way out in front.
Does this get him flush? Oh. And you know what? He's got that protector on. It looks like it hits below the protector.
Might have gotten a little piece of it with the protector, but that doesn't feel good. Looking way back. First player that I can remember wearing one of those leg braces was Vic Wirtz of the Tigers.
Long time ago, that far?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then they had another player on the Tigers, a great Sunday player, Charlie Paw Paw Maxwell. He was from Paw Paw, Michigan.
Sunday was his day, huh?
Hit a home run every Sunday.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Double headers too, right, on Sundays?
Yeah, he seemed to anyway. Old Paw Paw. First and third, 1-1 on Headley. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 5th inning. That ball lined down the right field side, but slicing back into the crowd. So the count goes to 1-2 on the Padre third baseman. With his hit tonight, is elevated above the 300 mark, currently at 301.
Hey, you talk about those once-a-week players. If you've got the right attitude, my attitude's right, and you keep your mouth shut and you're a team player, you can have a long career. I'm talking 12, 13, 14 years in the big leagues if you know your role and you accept that.
Well said. Bartlett at first. The pitcher Harang, a long inning for him on the bases at third.
Yeah, I'm going right back inside with a breaking ball if I'm Bumgarner. And I'm sure, you know, as a hitter, Chase knows that. Okay, you foul a breaking ball off your foot, right? You're in pain. Hey, as a pitcher, don't you think you'd want to go back in there? And as a hitter, aren't you going to be aware of that? So you might be a little bit too quick to the baseball because that that foot is still throbbing.
But Black would like to stir up another run here in the Padre 5th inning. Add to that 1-0 lead. Chases the pitch down low and away. Gets away from Whiteside, but they'll record the out at first base. And the inning is over. The Padres get a couple of hits, leave 2, and after 5, the score remains 1-0. Tomorrow night, the Padres and Giants, game 2, 7:05. Get your whiteout rally towels presented by TaylorMade Golf. And stay after the game for a spectacular Padres postgame fireworks show presented by Northgate Gonzalez Market. Get your tickets tonight at Padres.com. Should have a big house tomorrow, and it'll be Dustin Mosley for the Padres and Tim Lincecum, the freak, on the mound for San Francisco. Saturday night, 5:30, at 5 o'clock for our TV time. Corey Lupke and Barry Zito, two lefties matched up. And then Sunday's 1 o'clock game, Matt Latos and Matt Cain. Our leaderboard brought to you by Los Primos, home of the Monster Burrito. We'll get to that in a moment. Fontenot is flying to right, and he struck out with runners scoring position in the 3rd inning. First and 3rd, 1 out. Fontenot struck out, and then Sandoval struck out. Takes a good rip at that one.
And that last fastball at 88, and Fontenot behind on it. I think Aaron Harang has a little deception working in that delivery as well. That's something that we've mentioned earlier in the year. Doesn't throw hard, but works a little deception.
Fly ball right field, but right at Denorfia. A couple of steps for the out. A line out by Fontenot. And another put out by the right fielder Denorfia, his 5th of the game. That takes us to our leaderboard, brought to you by Los Primos, home of the Monster Burrito. Get your $5 meal deal, a limited time only. So hits in July, and look who's on top. 2 Giants. Shearholtz with 17, Sandoval with 16. And they're hitting 3 and 4 in the lineup tonight. Sandoval a single in 2 at bats, so he now has 17 base knocks here in the month of July.
Oh, that's a shocker. Swinging at the first pitch. He likes to swing that shillelagh.
Throw that rosin bag up there. He'd swing at it. And make contact. Kung Fu Panda.
You know, I'd have to check with the Giants people, but I am almost, I would bet a dime to donuts that in the course of Pablo Sandoval's career, a pitch has bounced up and he's put it in play.
Fly ball hit deep to left field. Ludwig given ground and makes the catch. Leaving the bat. Giants fans were starting to ooh and ah, but not here, not this night.
Off the end just a little bit, pulling off that ball just a tad.
That brings up Shearholtz. Twice he's pulled fly balls to the right fielder Denorfia. 2 outs in the 6th. The Padres with a 1-0 lead. In for a strike on a curveball. Nick Hundley in the clubhouse before the game, recovering from the elbow surgery. They said they took 3 or 4 nuggets out of his elbow cartilage, but seemed real pleased with the operation and feels he'll get back in the short end of the 3 to 6 week range they're predicting.
Yeah. Nick told me that they found a license plate, a bottle cap, and a tennis shoe in his elbow. Hard to believe. So a little clean out for the Padre catcher.
I think there was an Arizona Wildcat keychain in there too.
Here you go. That'll make it difficult to throw down to second base.
1-2 to Shearholtz.
That's a good pitch. That's you know what? That's a legitimate strike. That caught plate, and that looks like it was right. Let's take another look. Is that right at the belt buckle? I think that's a strike.
How is that not a strike? That can't be too high. And now the count goes to 3-2.
They just don't call that pitch. They had him 0-2. Now the count is full.
Ground ball. Hudson playing out on the outfield grass to throw him out. Good play by the O-Dog. Ranging out onto the turf to throw out Shearholtz. 3 up, 3 down. Giants in the 6th. Fans can show their Padres pride with rally pom-poms. Go to Padres.com tonight for your Padres tickets. Brian Ludwig leads off the 6th and takes it low, ball 1. Ludwig ground ball to short, and he fouled out to first. Maben and Guzman to follow. Breaking ball misses, 2-0. Padres again wearing their 1983 uniforms. Throw back in honor of Dick Williams. Foul, and it's 2-1. Williams, who managed in the big leagues 21 years, Hall of Famer, led the Padres to the 1984 World Series. A lot of folks forget that Dick Williams also played 13 years in the big leagues. As an outfielder, he hit .260. Dodgers and Orioles primarily. Another manager off the Dodger tree.
That's right.
That ball in there. Fastball at 90. Bumgarner, no walks, 4 strikeouts, scattered 6 hits, 1 run. Line to right center field. Over goes Shearholtz and makes the catch. All right, the Padres suffering a handful of line drive outs. Ludwig joins the company. Hard hit liner to right. Well, Dick Williams, fiery. You know, he's one of those managers, didn't care if you liked him or not. You certainly respected him. Kept his notes in the dugout, battled with umpires.
They talked to a lot of players who played for the skipper, Dick Williams. They said, you know what, he made me a better player.
That includes Tim Flannery, the third base coach of the Giants. Maben with a good cut fouls it back. Infield hit and safe on an error by third baseman Sandoval. So he's been aboard both times. One out here in the 6th. Ground ball right at Crawford. And he throws out the speedy Maben. Talking about Tim Flannery. Here's what he had to say about being skippered by the Hall of Famer Williams.
He taught us a way to win, and he taught us and showed us ways that you can't win. He demanded you do it the proper way. He demanded things from you. He was hard on us. He was one of the great baseball managers and one of the great baseball teachers. And I hear him every single night. So I know we're honoring him tonight, but I've seemed to have found a way to carry him with me my whole career.
Oh, that's some compliment, isn't it? He's carried Dick Williams' tutelage with him his entire major league career. Now as a coach, and probably someday Flannery's going to be a manager, don't you think?
I think Tim would make a great manager. He knows the game. And you know what? Tim would be the first one to admit, because we've talked about this. I think what's going against Tim, and he would admit it, he gets too emotional. And he if 162 game schedule, he'd get tossed to 110.
Guzman lines it into right center field for a base hit. Oh, Jesus Guzman collects the 7th Padre hit of the night with 2 away. And again, that leadoff line drive out by Ludwig. Or this could be something stirring for San Diego. Hudson, the batter, he's 0 for 2. He lined out into a double play in the 4th inning. Padres have had 4 line drive outs.
You know, getting back to Tim Flannery, I, for one, not only as a teammate with Timmy, but I learned a lot from him. Middle infielder, got the most out of his ability. He had to know the game. He had to play the game the right way. Even Tim would say that. I learned a lot of baseball from that man, Tim Flannery.
Who in turn was passing along that knowledge, much of it picked up from Dick Williams.
Absolutely.
And he's free to compliment his former skipper, and that was a nice.
Not only is he a great baseball man, Tim Flannery, but that guy's got a tremendous heart and a great soul. He's a good man.
1-0 the count to Hudson. Guzman at first base.
Need a little 2-out thunder like the Padres had earlier in the game in that 3rd inning when they scored a run. Played station to station baseball after 2 outs.
There goes Guzman. Hudson takes, and Guzman's in with a stolen base. Again running on the first move from Bumgarner. He had second base stolen the last time Hudson was up, but Hudson lined into center field, and Guzman running all the way was doubled up.
Going on the first move, the left-hander Bumgarner lifts the leg off and running. It's a short hop. And for Jesus Guzman, credit him with a King Stallman stolen base.
And his first major league steal. Hudson took ball 2. And now 3-0. First time tonight Bumgarner has gone 3-0 on a hitter, with Rob Johnson due next. Check that 2-1 now. 2-1. Scoreboard has it 3-0.
Oh, leave it there. We might get a 3-ball walk.
Ground ball left side. Sandoval throws high, but not enough to pull Huff off the bag, and that's it for the Padres in the 6th inning. No runs, a hit. They leave their 6th man on to the 7th. 1-0 home team. Goldman Sachs. And by Hughes Marino, because where you do business matters. With Mark Grant, Dick Enberg, we go to the 7th inning, and Anthony Rizzo comes in as a defensive replacement for Jesus Guzman at first base. Insert him in Guzman's 6th spot in the batting order. As Aaron Harang, how about the return from the DL? 12 innings he's pitched, allowing no runs and 4 hits. Faces Aubrey Huff, trying to protect that slender 1-0 lead. In for a strike to Huff, who was grounded to second, and a good play made by Denorfia diving forward in right field to get him the last time. On the inside corner, that delayed strike call.
I know.
Unless you look at the center field camera, he does. You cannot see him throw up his right hand. It's hidden. Ground ball, foul, just pulled foul off the bat of Huff. Ross and then Crawford to follow in the Giants' 7th inning. 4 hits, Torres a single, Sandoval a single, and a double by Whiteside, the catcher. Struck him out. Hard breaking ball, another curve. 4 strikeouts for Harang. Our Skycam shot tonight brought to you by Mossy Ford and Mossy Toyota. Visit us in Pacific Beach or online at mossy.com.
Look at that shot. How lucky are we? Come to this ballpark each and every night.
You got it. First pitch strike. Ross has grounded to second and fouled to short. And Harang jumps in front with a changeup.
I think that's one of the first changes we've seen tonight from Aaron Harang.
91 pitches for Harang. You figure coming off the DL, this could be his last inning, especially since he's due to bat second in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, 6 solid innings last time out against the Dodgers. A good 7 innings here tonight would be a good workout for the right-hander. And once again, good location.
Chad Qualls getting ready in the bullpen.
That was the 92nd pitch thrown by Aaron Harang, and it's exactly where he wanted it. Rob Johnson was set up down and away, and he hit the target.
2-strike delivery. Wasted upstairs. Not getting the velocity on the fastball. 87 on that one. Being on the bases all of the 5th inning, had to take a little out of the 33-year-old legs. Chopper right back to the mound. Easy comebacker, and there's 2 away. Brings up Brandon Crawford. Harang shooting for his 8th win of the year against just 2 losses. And considerable speculation as we approach the trade deadline at the end of this month, and the names, of course, for the Padres, mostly pitching arms. Everyone can use another good arm. Harang's name: Chad Qualls, Heath Bell, Ryan Ludwig, 4 most prominent names, and Mike Adams, although the younger Adams, it doesn't figure. He's trade bait. We all know what's the situation with Heath Bell, that of Adrian Gonzalez a year ago. He's got a big contract, and how much more can you afford to pay him on the limited budget of the Padres? And he'd be a valued property. What a character. I mean, did he have fun at the All-Star game just as he predicted?
Exactly. He told us that in an interview before the All-Star break. He had fun during the home run hitting contest, home run derby.
Ooh, man, that almost got the on-deck hitter Whiteside. 1-2 on the young shortstop. Crawford, Whiteside 2 for 2. That's his night's performance on his back. 32,292 tonight on a Thursday night to see the Giants. And the crowd's expected to be larger tomorrow night and Saturday night. Bounces that one. 2-2. Harang has retired 12 of the last 13 men he's faced. 2-2 pitch. Just outside, a changeup with Whiteside on deck.
That outing against the Dodgers, Dick, he threw 95 pitches. That was 100 for Aaron Harang.
Struck out 4, but hasn't walked a man until now. So both pitchers sharp in their control. No walks from Bumgarner, and that's the first offered by Harang. And that gets Bud Black up thinking, do I make the move now? He'd like to stay with Harang because he's going to use a pinch hitter second up in the bottom half of the inning. Harang due then. It's Johnson, Harang, and Denorfia scheduled in the last of the 7th.
In those last 2 pitches, working underneath it a little bit. He may be tiring a little bit. Those were 2 changeups that missed up and away to the left-handed hitter. Another strategy, I don't know whether it's going on here now, but for the starting pitcher, you've got somebody up in the bullpen, right? Do they need more time, run around base? Throw over to first base a few times. Guy in the bullpen gets a few extra tosses, maybe.
Ground ball into left field. Crawford with a base hit. Crawford moves to second on Whiteside's base hit, and he's 3 for 3.
I think this would be a good spot to go and get Aaron Harang. Why? Because you've got a guy coming off the bench cold. Wait till he's announced, and then you got a guy in the bullpen who throws harder than Harang. Let's see what Buddy does here.
Pat Burrell is going to hit for the pitcher Bumgarner. Boy, Whiteside a pain in the side of the Padres tonight, and Harang with 2 singles and a double. Only 5 hits allowed, and 3 of them by the catcher Whiteside. That brings Black to the mound. See whether or not he makes a pitching change. He's going to ask the right-hander Harang to be honest, and as a veteran, if he thinks he doesn't have it, he will tell him. He says, I want to get him out. Burrell is a .234 hitter, but 7 home runs. Dangerous power coming up as the pinch hitter with 2 on and 2 out. Burrell last year had been released, was just out looking for work. Giants were the only one that showed interest. Joined the club, and how many big hits did he have for them on their way to edging out the Padres for the pennant, the National League. First pitch is at 90 for a strike. So Harang, not much left in that fuel tank, but he got that fastball up to his velocity of the early innings.
Well, if the velocity is starting to diminish a little bit, you really have to be careful, and especially hitting your spots, especially a guy like Pat Burrell at the plate.
Fastball hitter?
Absolutely. Don't hang a breaking ball. Wow, good location.
Strike 2. 91. So Harang figuring, I got to get him out. This is my last man. You're going to see my best stuff. All right, you're ahead on the count, 2 strikes. Now what?
I would throw a fastball off the plate, down and away. He went up the ladder on him. Not a bad choice either.
That was at 90. So 3 straight fastballs, 90, 91, and 90 to the pinch hitter Burrell.
Let's peek in with the runner on second base. Series of signs. Fastball, slider, fastball up.
Tying run Crawford at second. Ground ball sharply at Hudson. He's got it. Soft flip to first, and the inning is over. Aaron Harang gets a hand. The veteran right-hander, 7 innings, a shutout ball. Oh, my. An all-you-can-eat menu. Wiener Schnitzel, hot dogs, popcorn, peanuts, soda, and water. Get your all-you-can-eat seats at Padres.com or call 619-795-5555. All-you-can-eat seats for every Padres game. Ramon Ramirez, the pitcher for Bruce Bochy's Giants, comes in bottom of the 7th inning to face Rob Johnson. A pinch hitter for Harang, one would think, and then the top of the order, Denorfia. No one in the on-deck circle as yet for San Diego. Ramirez, a member of an excellent bullpen for Bruce Bochy. First pitch to Johnson misses away, 91 on the fastball. 2-1 with a 2.55 ERA is Ramirez. 35 innings, only 27 hits. Pop that up high, going over our heads toward the upper deck. So a .214 batting average allowed by Ramirez, who has struck out 31 batters in 35 innings. Rob Johnson, line to center and line to left. Two well hit drives, but right to a glove in the outfield. Outside, 2-1.
So a different look for these Padre hitters as the right-handed pitcher toes the rubber. Fastball, slider, and a change, mid-90s for Ramirez.
In the dirt, 3-1. Kyle Phillips swinging the bat in the on-deck circle. Apparently will hit for Harang. So Johnson with the count in his favor, 3-1. Fouled right back toward us. Just next door. Off Jed Hoyer's booth.
I thought that was it, Professor. I thought that was going to be our one.
Yeah. That would have been the first ball in here in 2 years.
Yep.
Takes the count full to Rob Johnson. High fly ball, shallow and left, and then the foul territory goes to shortstop Crawford for the out. Kyle Phillips is stepping to the batter's box, looking into the dugout, and he will be the hitter as he's officially into the game. The introduction being made. Kyle, 13 hits and 61 at bats. That comes out to .213. A couple of home runs. Talking to Bud Black, he said Phillips just agonized over that situation in Dodger Stadium, where the Padres had the bases loaded, no one out, and 3-2 on Phillips, and he swung at a fastball up around his ears. Just was tough to swallow for Phillips. He felt so badly about it. Padres went on to lose 1-0. Fouled away, and it's a 2-strike count. Threw him a changeup.
Yep. To counter that fastball at 93 to 95. That's a good pitch. Good movement. Great arm action from Ramirez. Quick arm through the throwing area.
Broken bat looper to Crawford at short. 2 away. So a foul ball to the shortstop off Johnson's bat and a soft liner. Phillips to the shortstop. Here's Denorfia, single and 3 at bats. Ramirez, one of the many major leaguers out of the Dominican Republic. That's why the Padres have established that training center down there, hoping to benefit from the wealth of talent. Strike one. Ramirez is 29. First came into professional baseball with the Rangers as an outfielder, and decided he had a good arm, would become a pitcher. Studied the likes of Pedro Martinez, Roger Clemens. Practiced in a local field in the Dominican, and here he is in the big leagues as a good middle reliever.
I'll tell you what, being to the Dominican Republic, playing winter ball down there, what a great vacation spot to go down there if you have the time to witness winter ball.
Reaching out and punching a soft roller to second. Fontenot over to Huff. Denorfia gone. A 1-2-3 inning worked by Ramirez. We go to the 8th inning. Appears it'll be Mike Adams coming into the bullpen from the bullpen for the Padres.
Luggage with you, right? Well, why not take the Padres with you when you go this season and travel? Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every Padres game live or on demand on your computer or your favorite devices. Visit Padres.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. Dick?
Thank you, Mark. Mike Adams, good numbers this year. Has the best numbers, in fact, in ERA 1.32 and batting average against 1.59. Alberto Gonzalez also enters the game at third base. Now Chase Headley, after taking that foul tip off the instep, that may have added to an already painful leg, and so he's out, and Gonzalez now at third. Gonzalez will bat in Headley's spot, and the pitcher Adams in the 9th spot. Here we go, 8th inning. First pitch, strike. As leadoff man Torres, then Fontenot and Sandoval in the Giants' 8th. Aaron Harang, 7 shutout innings, allowed only 5 hits, 3 of those by the catcher Eli Whiteside. Torres has 1, Sandoval the other. Bunted in the air, Johnson's got a play. One away. That brings up Fontenot, who is 0 for 3. Fly to right, struck out, and lined to right.
How about Aaron Harang? Can't say enough about his effort tonight, and then combined with that outing against the Dodgers now, 13 innings pitched, only 5 hits. Throwing the ball extremely well.
No runs in 13 innings of pitching. I like the way he finished up, too. He saved a little of the fastball. He gave it everything he had.
Hey, I'll admit, I had Harang out of the game when Buddy went out there. I mean, that's what's great about this game. Buddy knows better than anybody by looking in his eyes and asking him, hey, how do you feel? There's no way Aaron Harang wanted to come out of that game. He wanted to prove to his skipper that he could get Pat Burrell out off the bench.
1-0 to Fontenot. That's a strike. 1-1. Well, that's what Harang and all the pitchers say, that with Bud Black, a former pitcher, they have so much respect for his decisions and how he manages his entire staff.
Yep.
And you feel like you can, as a pitcher to pitcher, say, hey, give me one more. I can get one guy out for you. 1-1. 2-1 on that fastball, just missing. And that builds confidence in that pitcher the next time out, knowing his manager is going to give him a fair shot, not going to have an early hook.
I mean, he still made good pitches, 102, 103, 104. He really bared down nicely.
2-1 the count to Fontenot. And that misses off the edge. 3-1.
Well, we don't see too many 3-ball counts with Mike Adams out there this year. We've been really fortunate to see the right-hander deal and put up those great numbers.
41 innings, only 6 walks.
That's Dennis Eckersley-like.
Broken bat ground ball. Rizzo with a diving stab. Throw to Adams. He gets him. Outstanding play by the kid at first base. That was on its way to right field.
He was a dive away, and the rookie first baseman making a heck of a play. Two-seamer away. Ratso Rizzo with the glove save. And a strike to Mike Adams. That's an all-around great play.
Both ways, not only to get the ball, but then off balance, get up there and make a strike. Don't just lob it, fire it. He had to. Fontenot on a soft throw would have eaten it out.
And you know, how quickly did he have to square up those shoulders? He's left-handed, right? So he catches that baseball. He's got to spin all the way around to fire the strike. Nicely done.
Defense tonight has been outstanding for the Padres. Maben making a terrific catch to open the ball game. Denorfia diving catch in right, and now Rizzo takes a hit away. And Sandoval trying to tie it up with one swing. 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. He's extended his hitting streak to 22 in a row. With a single the first time up, he struck out and flied to left. One and one. Outfield plays him a couple of steps to the opposite field. All the infielders deep at their positions. You can see shortstop Bartlett at the edge of the grass. Hudson out a couple of steps in right field. And Rizzo deep at first base. 2-1 to Sandoval. You would figure the way he goes after almost every pitch, something that close to a strike, he'd be swinging. Dangerous, 8 home runs this year.
I'm guessing cut fastball away. Try to backdoor it.
Outside target.
Yep, there it is. Low.
3-1. With Nate Schierholtz on deck.
Well, this is where you want to miss. You know, and according to tracks, that's a strike, huh? Right on the outside corner.
At the knees, just nibbled the bottom of the strike zone.
Yep.
But a tough one to call a strike. 3-1. Sandoval will be swinging if he likes it. Right. Late call again by McClellan. 3-2. Adams versus Sandoval in this dual pitcher versus batter.
There you go. Late on the fastball, that swing. Yeah, he does not get cheated. That was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Adams. That was not the cutter. That was the true fastball. Trying to get it up there and blow it by him. Well, look at Mike get through that baseball nicely.
Perfect pitch right on the outside corner.
Yep.
Full count on Sandoval. Adams trying to work his way through this 8th inning. Base is empty. 2 gone. 1-0 Padres. Another foul. And the duel continues. 89-mile-an-hour slider. Well, the beauty of that All-Star break is all the bullpens around the country are all fresh. All the arms are
ready to go. Adams with good life.
Let's see what Rob Johnson puts down. 3-2. The battle continues. Slider. Backdoor slider.
Ball 4, so the tying run on. And that brings up Nate Sherholtz. A couple of fly balls to right and a good play made by Hudson, ranging to his left out on the outfield grass to throw him out in the 6th inning. $18 hits in July, more than anyone in the National League, raising his average up into the 290s.
Hit deep to center field. Maven back.
Oh my.
A heart-stopping drive to deep center field. Sherholtz is gone, and so are the Giants in the 8th. No runs, no hits, a man left. It stays 1-0.
Standing by as we invite you to stay tuned for the Sequan Casino postgame show from our Channel 4 studio. Sequan Casino, get away for the day.
Oh, look
at Sequan Casino.
Look at Scanlon. He's got the J.C. Penney look with the jacket over the shoulder, the modeling look.
Ground ball to shortstop. Quick throw by Crawford, and Jason Bartlett is out. Leading off the 8th inning for San Diego, and that'll bring up Alberto Gonzalez.
We've got another tight one here, Professor. Well, pitcher's duel working here.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Chase Headley drove in the only run of the game with a single in the 3rd inning after 2 out hits by DeNorfia, and Bartlett preceded Headley's at bat. He drove one past Sandoval into left field to knock in the run in a 1-0 lead in the 3rd, and so far through this 8th inning, it's held up. Harang, the pitcher of record. We're guessing it'll be Heath Bell coming in the 9th inning. Gonzalez batting for the first time. Fouls it back. Good cut.
That would be nice to add on here. Boy, no, and correct me if I'm wrong, please, Dick. All singles tonight for San Diego. The only extra base hit has been the double by Eli Whiteside right in the 5th.
Fouled at the plate. Count is 1-2 with Ryan Ludwig due next.
So only one extra base hit tonight.
White Sox double into the left field corner.
Yep.
Padres 1 run 7 hits. Giants no runs 5 hits. A 55-footer. 2-2. Gonzalez has had some money hits this year with 18 RBIs in limited duty. Fly ball to right. Cheerholtz toward the line. And in fair territory. Second out. Looking ahead to the ninth inning for the Giants, it'll be Huff, Ross, and Crawford scheduled. Well, the Padres tasting more than their share of shutouts, and 5 of those 1-0 losses. They'd like to turn it around on the leaders of the West. 3 outs away, but 3 big outs they are for Bud Black's crew. Ooh, Ludwig got his pitch. Grounded to short, fouled to first, line to right. Ramon Ramirez retired all 5 men that he's faced. Fastball too low. So tomorrow night, folks, 6:30 for our Honda Dealers pregame show. Dustin Mosley, the hard luck hurler for the Padres, 2-8 against the freak Tim Lincecum, 7-7. Another fastball, 92. Looking for a big night. Of course, it'll be rally towel night along with fireworks after the game, and there are some seats left. So log on to Padres.com. Get your seats. 2-2. And Saturday, the 5:30 game, Lupke and Zito, left-handed duel. Latos against Matt Cain, the winningest Giant pitcher, got 8 victories on Sunday at 1. Fouled off first, and that is going to be just out of the reach of Huff. Reminds us of the play last year. Remember, in a 1-0 game, a 1-hitter for the Giants, and the Padres won it when Huff tumbled into the well there where the camera is, and the Padres were able to move a man from second and third and score on a fly ball. So they won 1-0 on a 1-hitter. Just the difference in 2 seasons. The Padres, all those close 1-run games, and how they found a way to win. It's worked and reversed so far this year. 2-2 to Ludwig. Struck him out. Went to a slider to get Ludwig. So Ramirez worked 6 up, 6 down in relief. We go to the 9th inning. Heath Bell. Don't slide, Heath. Don't slide.
he comes, a runaway semi from center field. Heath Bell, the bull of the bullpen. Don't slide, and ooh, he coasts in. Unlike Tuesday night in the All-Star game, where he visited with fans. He's a charming guy. And then when duty called, here he comes. He said he'd do something special. Into the mound, and with a pop-up slide. I kidded him. I said, why didn't you come up on the mound? You saw Bochy give him the ball and slide, do the pop-up, come up the dirt, and land on the rubber. He said, I would have, but Bochy's a big guy. He was there with the ball. I didn't want to run into him. Bell looks for his 27th save of the season. He's just been absolutely brilliant. 60 of the last 61 opportunities he's converted. First pitch is in there for a strike, a curveball. Aubrey Huff, 0 for 3 tonight. Then it's Cody Ross and Brandon Crawford. As Bell tries to lock up this 1-0 win. Ground ball foul. Defensively, Will Venable has come in. He's in right field, and DeNorfia moves to left, replacing Ludwig. So Venable is in the 9th spot in the batting order should we get there in the bottom of the 9th inning. Venable in right. 2 quick strikes on Aubrey Huff. Jammed him. 93 on the fastball. 2 home run threats. Huff with 8. Ross with 6. To lead off this 9th inning. That one sails upstairs. 32,292 treated to this pitcher's duel. Harang and Bumgarner the starters. Harang goes 7, no runs, 5 hits. Bumgarner 6, just 1 run, 7 hits. Up to the bullpen. Adams worked his usual solid 8th, and now it's up to Bell to save it. Oh, and 2 the count. Line deep to right field. If it's fair, it's a tie game. And it is a home run for Huff. Oh, my. An 0-2 pitch. Rifled into right field down the line. And Huff has his 9th home run of the year. And this is why the Giants last year went on to win the World Series, and why they've maintained first place in the National League West when they hit so little. They get big hits.
A curveball left down and in. That's the nitro zone for Aubrey Huff.
Brings up Cody Ross. He fouls off the first pitch.
Speeding up the bat of Huff, and he serves it over the Petco porch.
So a lot of good pitching again, but hanging by a thread with only a 1-0 lead, and now a tie game in the 9th. As Harang will not be the pitcher of record, nor will Bumgarner. Ooh, up and in, and Ross almost hit by that one. 1-1. The veteran Huff clubs his 9th, and the Giants have tied it in the 9th inning. Is there a better team in baseball in the 9th inning offensively than Bruce Bochy's? How many times they come up with a big hit?
That's the first home run given up this year by Heath Bell. Going into this inning, 37 innings.
He saved 19 straight opportunities and a rare blown save. Only the 2nd in 62 games. And here's another drive to left field. Hooking foul. Oh, my. Ross almost back-to-back homers. Sent it into that porch down there in that pie-shaped area by the
Western Metal Supply Company. There you pan out. There's the foul pole. That's how close it was.
There's another curveball speeding up the bat of Cody Ross. He's out in front of it just a little bit too much. Even the Carlton Fisk dance out of the box can't help that one.
2-2 the count. Out of play.
Boy, the fastball at 96. You know, and getting back to that curveball hit out of the ballpark by Aubrey Huff. It's not the curveball, it's the location of the curveball. Heath wanted to try to bury that one, and he didn't get it where he really wanted it.
Well, it's tied at 1, no one out. 2-2 to Ross. Misses with a fastball. Full count. Now the Giants are tied, and now the role is to stop them right here. Don't let the Big Mo continue to go. High pop-up. Johnson mask away, but not enough room. That falls a couple of rows behind the screen. Crawford and then Whiteside to hit here in the 9th inning. After Huff leads it off with a tying home run. Ross, he fouls off a lot of pitches. Remember, that's what he did in the playoffs and World Series. They just couldn't get a strike by him. Cody Ross fouls off another. Full count, no one out. High fly ball left field. Denorfia out there. Easy play for the first down. Brings up Crawford. Shortstop has walked. Grounded out to the first baseman and fouled to third. Well, looking ahead now to the Padre half of this 9th inning. Maben, Rizzo, and Hudson are scheduled to hit. And Wilson, the Blackbeard, in the bullpen. He's ready, and so is Sergio Romo. Just waiting for the call. Wilson, who got the save in the All-Star game. First pitch was a strike, and that fastball just missed.
They've got the relief corps down there from the House of David. They've got Wilson with the beard and Romo with the beard as well.
Out of play. Well, between Wilson and Bell at the All-Star game, they were just one-upping each other, weren't they? They're both very clever, funny guys.
Once it's go time, though, they're all business. Now Heath Bell's really got to concentrate, get out of this inning with just that one run, and hopefully his team go to Hacken in the 9th and win it.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Crawford. Fly ball slicing down the left field line. Denorfia into foul territory and makes the catch. That fan almost reaching out and denying Denorfia the out. 2 away.
He almost got Steve Bartman down there. That fan reaching over. Let's see how far over he reaches. Oh, he still has a little room down there.
Eli Whiteside with 3 hits tonight. A single, double, single. That matches his career best. 2 years ago against Arizona, he had 3 hits.
You know what? If Heath Bell, he should just be able to knock the bat out of Eli Whiteside's hands with his fastball. You got to locate it, but if in fact he's going to throw him a curveball, he's got to bounce it. He's got to make sure that he bounces that curveball. Let's see if he challenges him here with nothing but fastballs. There you go.
96 threw that by Whiteside.
Give him the heater, Ricky.
1-1 tie as Huff has quieted the Padre faithful with his leadoff home run here in the ninth. Foul back, just a piece of another high velocity fastball at 95.
I think Eli Whiteside's going to start that swing a little early, maybe cheat a little bit, anticipating the fastball.
Go to a 12-6 curveball.
I say stick with the heater.
Another foul. To add to the insult of Huff's home run, he has not hit a homer since June 2nd, and this is July 14th. 0-2.
Here's the bouncer. Fastball inner half, no chance right here. If he can locate that inner half, belt buckle high.
Whiteside, meanwhile, looking for a 4-for-4 night, his best as a major leaguer. Got him. Finishes him off on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, but Aubrey Huff homers to right field in the ninth off Bell, and we have a 1-1 tie going to the bottom of the ninth inning. Here's Heath Bell leaving the field after giving up that tying home run. The first home run thrown by Bell, going to his teammates and say, come on now, let's go, pick me up, let's win this game. Not apologizing, not dropping his head, becoming a cheerleader, trying to root on his teammates. And that's a veteran guy you want on your club. Huh?
Absolutely, team guy.
Sergio Romo, Blackbeard 2, comes in to work the ninth inning for the Giants. Romo's marks are very impressive. 183 batting average against. 3 wins and a loss. 2.15 ERA. Maben leads it off for the Padres in the ninth. Breaking ball in for a strike. Ramirez did his job. 2 innings, no base runners. Now Romo on the mound. Way out in front of a slider. That's the pitch that gets Maben.
Fastball, slider, and a changeup for Sergio Romo. Over the course of his career, he's pretty much a fly ball pitcher. If one of these Padre hitters can get some up in the zone, I mean, a couple base runners would be nice, but it's easier to elevate the ball out of the ballpark when a guy is up in the zone like Romo.
Waves weakly at another slider. Romo made Maben look bad in that sequence. One away. Anthony Rizzo bats for the first time. Guzman a single and 3 at bats while he was there and stole his first base as a big leaguer. While Rizzo's batting average disappointing at 165, his on base percentage over 300 due to the walks and hit batsmen, and he takes it over but low, ball 1. So learning on the job. Anthony Rizzo made an outstanding defensive play since coming in. Two and 0. Got to keep remembering, this young man's only 21. And despite his eye-popping numbers in the Pacific Coast League, the one step up is the biggest step of all.
Yeah, he's not facing guys like this in AAA Tucson.
You can see his swing is big. Now, what do? That swing produced, those terrific Pacific Coast League numbers at Tucson.
And that's a good fastball, 90 miles an hour, outer third. We know that Anthony likes to get extended, just can't catch up to that one.
And he throws another fastball by him. 2 and 2.
Well, with that strikeout to Maben, Sergio Romo now has 44 strikeouts in 29 2/3 innings pitched.
Yeah, their bullpen doesn't get the credit it deserves. They're really stingy. 2 and 2. And the count goes full. Orlando Hudson on deck. 1-1 tie, bottom of the 9th. He had a good cut, didn't
yes, he did, and it was in that path, kind of down, that lefties like. Couldn't square it up.
Full count. Another foul.
He had another good pitch to rip out. Lefties off of Romo hitting 321. Righties a different story at 132.
3 and 2 again from Romo. Struck him out. 90 on the fastball again. Romo strikes out Maben, strikes out Rizzo.
Just challenged him. Mentioned the fastball from Romo. He can get up. He's only throwing 90, 91. Maybe he's got a little deception there, but all fastballs swung on right around 90 miles an hour from Romo when Anthony cannot square him up.
Orlando Hudson has flied to right, lined out into a double play, center field back to first base as Guzman thought the ball was going to drop, was running all the way, and grounded to third base. Heath Bell, in giving up a home run tonight, the last time he was touched up was April 19th. Juan Uribe, then with the Giants. So a season and 2 months since Bell has given up a home run. Hudson fouls that one high and away to left. 1 ball, 1 strike. 102 innings between home runs. Both times Giants. Uribe back in April a year ago. And then tonight, Aubrey Huff. 1-1 the count on Hudson.
You know, another thing I like about Heath Bell, when you look at him on the bench, there are a lot of pitchers that probably take it into the clubhouse, ice the arm, get undressed, and hang in the trainer's room or hang in the lounge area. This guy's on the bench, rooting his teammates on, hoping for a run here in the bottom of the ninth. He's a team guy.
We go to the 10th. Is he in there?
He could be.
1-2 to Hudson. Foul. Chad Qualls, who was up earlier in the game in the 7th inning, is getting ready in case. So the guess is Qualls would pitch the 10th.
Yeah, he hasn't gone more than an inning this year, according to the notes, as Chad Qualls is up again.
1-2 to Hudson. Right back to the mound, and Romo strikes out 2, and a comebacker ends the inning. As the bullpen for the Giants, 9 up, 9 down, and we go extra panels. 1-1 tie in San Diego.
Baseball here at Petco Park, and Padres Extra Innings is brought to you by More Furniture for Less, voted San Diego's best furniture and mattress store. Mr. Enberg.
All right, Chad Qualls in to pitch the 10th inning. Here are the records of these two teams when they go overtime. The Giants are 8-5 and the Padres 4-7. There are Qualls numbers on the year. He's been a workhorse. He's given the Padres exactly what they sought in signing him in the offseason. Aaron Rowan will pinch hit for Romo to lead off the 10th inning. Then it's Torres and Fontenot. There are Rowan's numbers, a couple of home runs. First pitch is in there for a strike. Rowan with that stiff back stance. Looks like he needs a chiropractor. Like the wind's blowing from first base. Strike 2.
Ties him up with a nice, that would look like a backup slider almost from Chad Qualls.
1-1 tie. The Padres got their run way back in the 3rd inning on 3 consecutive singles. Denorfia, Bartlett, and Headley's RBI. Struck him out. 3 pitches and Rowan is down. Good slider. And Giants tie it, leading off the 9th inning. Aubrey Huff's 9th home run of the year.
There's that slider. He threw the backup one on the inside part of the plate. Rowan swung through it, and that one's on the outer half. Cannot get hurt out there. Chad Qualls continues to throw that ball extremely well.
Torres lined out, a diving catch by Maben. Leading off the game, he singled to right, stole his 10th base. He struck out and tried to bunt his way on, fouled out to the catcher Johnson. Padre defensive alignment different from the game start, with Gonzalez at third, Bartlett and Hudson up the middle, Rizzo at first, Venable in right, Maben in center, and Denorfia in left. We've received no report on Headley as to why he came out of the game. We're guessing it was that foul tip on the instep.
Yeah, it got him pretty good.
2-0 to Torres. We did apparently there was word that it's a contusion. The fact that he was wearing that protective guard on the instep anyway, and it got just under that, just as you surmised, Mark. 2-1 to the center fielder of the Giants. And now 3-1. Torres is their best base stealer. 9. Don't want to walk him. Line drive to Bartlett. Right off the infield dirt and throws him out. Caught the ball, threw it to first base anyway, so scored L6, line drive 6. Jeff Morad, CEO of the Padres. He's enjoying tonight. Well, he was more so until the 9th inning. Happy birthday to Mr. Morad, number 56 today. He'd like to celebrate with a Padre win. 2 away to Fontenot, who's 0 for 4. Fly to right, struck out, lined to right, and Rizzo made a good play. Remember, diving into the hole to his right to snare a ground ball and throw him out 3-1 in the 8th inning. 1-1. So a battle of the bullpen now. The Padres have used their ace, Heath Bell, but Bell gives up the home run. Brian Wilson standing by for the Giants. Should they take the lead, we'll see him. 2-1.
Well, sometimes a guy like Qualls can be a little bit too strong after the All-Star break. You've got that rest, and they do their throwing. Did a little workout yesterday here at Petco Park. With that last pitch, Chad kind of working underneath that two-seamer just a little bit, leaving it up in the zone.
Drive to center. Maben racing back and makes the catch. Oh, he gets a good break on the ball. A couple of line drive outs to short by Torres, to center by Fontenot, and Qualls gets out of it. 3 up, 3 down. Bottom of the 10th we go, tied at 1. 1-1 tie. Our comparison is brought to you by the San Diego Toyota dealers. We've got what it takes. Toyota. Home record, the Giants 28-16. Padres 19-27. You gotta win at home. Padres trying to start a victory pace here at Petco. Got to the 9th inning and a 1-0 lead before the Huff home run is Santiago Casilla. Fourth pitcher used by Bruce Bochy comes in to work the 10th. 10 straight outs recorded by the Giant pitching. 9 in a row by relievers Ramirez and Romo.
Well, like the Padres, the Giants have a good bullpen. The Padres 2.84 ERA is the best in Major League Baseball. The Giants 3.17, fifth in the National League. They've got some good arms down there.
Rob Johnson leads it off, hitting in tough luck tonight. 2 line drive outs to center and to left field. Fouled out, 0 for 3. Casilla working in only his 20th game of the year. 19 innings, 15 hits, 1 home run. He's walked 10, so he's been a little wild. 1-1. So the Padres now have gone 54 with that 53 innings and have scored 3 runs. Got to break out of it sometime. Let's do it at home. Slider. It's 2-1 to Rob Johnson. 3 home runs on the year. Homered in the Dodgers series. He and Ryan Ludwig's home runs the only run scored in that 44 inning stretch before tonight. Goes around weakly on a slider. 2-2.
To go along with that slider, Casilla throws the fastball, a curveball, and a change. Basically fastball slider, though. There it is again.
Struck him out. Eighth Padre to go down on strikes tonight. Will Venable, his first at bat. Entering the game in the 9th inning as a defensive replacement. Will starts tonight at .242 with a couple of homers. Home run swing, fouls it into the glove of catcher Whiteside. Venable with 13 homers last year, but just 2 this season. 1-1.
Will needs a hanging slider, some type of breaking ball coming down and in to the left-handed hitter. Be nice to see him hit one out of the ballpark right about now.
Off the head of the bat to Sandoval. 2 away. You think about it, last year Headley had 11 home runs and Venable 13. 24 homers between those two. And this year each has 2, only 4 home runs. Padres last in the majors in the long ball department. That's why many of these games come down to 1-0, 2-1, 3-2. Not many easy runs, and tonight 3 single inning to get the 1 run. Denorfia started that with a single blue pit to right. Slider couldn't find it. And Bartlett singled over the shortstop Crawford's head, and Headley's sharp single to left scored the only run. And the relief pitching for Bruce Bochy just totally smothering the Padres. 1 pitch away from 12 straight men retired by the bullpen of the Giants. Last base runner was the single by Jesus Guzman with 2 outs in the 6th inning off starter Bumgarner. Bounces the slider. 2-2 to Denorfia. One for 4 night for Chris. Padres have out hit the Giants 7-6. Pulled to the left side. Sandoval covering a lot of ground. Throws, but pulls the runner off. No. He stayed uncontacted, Huff, and he's punched out by Barrett. Some of the fans in the right field side didn't like it. No argument by Dave Roberts at first base. The inning is over. Nice play by Sandoval in front of the shortstop. Treated to extra innings tonight at Petco Park as we go to the 11th inning. Sandoval, Shearholtz, and Huff, the heavy end of the Giant order against Chad Qualls, veteran right-hander, into his 2nd inning of pitching. Sandoval, a single and a walk. He's 1 for 3. Shearholtz and then Huff, who tied it with a home run off Bell in the 9th inning. Two and 0. Sandoval and Huff were tied for the club lead in home runs with 8 each starting tonight.
Chad Qualls is going to try to nitpick at the corners here. We've said it many times before. Sandoval will swing at anything. He's not going to throw him a legitimate strike.
Another foul, and it's 2-2.
Tried to tie him up there.
This game is remindful, unfortunately, of that 14-inning game in San Francisco that the Giants won 6-5, when from the 7th inning to the 14th inning, 6 of the 7 innings, no hits allowed by the relievers for San Francisco. The only hits they got, the Padres, off the bullpen was Wilson. Struck him out. Sandoval, a dangerous man, out on strikes. 2nd strikeout for Qualls. And here's Shearholtz.
A 5-pitch at bat for Chad Qualls. We're going to check out the Carl's Jr. pitch track. You see right out of the get-go, he's not going to give him really anything. Ball, slider, sinker, sinker for a strike, a sinker for another strike, and then after going hard, he pulls the string on the slider out of the zone. And that turkey burger looks some kind of nice right about now.
When doesn't it?
Yeah.
Schierholtz, 3 fly balls and a ground ball to second. A good play made by Hudson in the 6th inning, and then he hit a deep drive, took Maben to the warning path in the 8th inning. 1-1.
You know, you look at that at bat that we just saw to Sandoval. One legitimate strike in that at bat. Everything else was off the plate, up or down. Chad Qualls, knowing the scouting report, and putting it to use right there for that strikeout.
Three tough left-handed hitters against Qualls. Sandoval, now Schierholtz, and then Huff. Gets the inside corner, 1-2. High drive, center field. That's going to chase Maben back to the warning path again to make the catch. That's twice Schierholtz has flirted with a home run to deep center and collects nothing but a couple of 385-foot outs.
Off the end of the bat just a little bit, and maybe under it just a little too much, but Maben measures it, has to change direction, and that's a big league hanging with him.
2 outs to Huff, who had grounded out, fly to right. A good play made by Denorfian right to one-hand the ball diving forward, and then he struck out before the home run. So Bud Black comes out to talk it over. How are we going to pitch? And apparently he's going to bring in a left-hander. He's only got one out there, Josh Spence, to pitch to Aubrey Huff. And this pitching change is brought to you by the Law Tigers, San Diego's motorcycle injury lawyers who ride. Spence, the Aussie, coming in. Your profile brought to you by Lolita's at the Park, where you can enjoy quality, fresh Mexican food and a wonderful evening. Happy hour 7 days a week. Spence, baptized in L.A. His first run, a home run. Andre Ethier for the Dodgers in the 4-1 L.A. win on Sunday. 23 years of age. Raised in Geelong in the Victoria state of Australia. That's about an hour drive from Melbourne. Geelong, a big Aussie rules football town. Grew up with a tennis family. He faces Huff and sends in a breaking ball for a strike. Told me tonight that his brother, as you look at Huff's numbers tonight, 1 for 4. His brother Nick is a senior first baseman at the University of Cincinnati, a left-handed hitter.
the Bearcats.
And he thinks that he might have a chance to
Very
be a pro.
nice.
1-1. 86 on the fastball.
Getting a little giddy up on that fastball. Usually Josh is around 83, 84. Fresh and froggy after the All-Star break for Josh Spence.
I asked him how he did in high school. He said, high school? We didn't have any baseball team in high school. 1-2. Inside. Now here's Huff's blow against Heath Bell leading off the 9th inning that tied the game at 1. Low curveball, and he golfs it. No doubt, home run. Petco Porch. Number 9 on the season. Inside, and the count goes full to Aubrey Huff. Luke Gregerson throwing in the bullpen for the Padres. So you would think Spence is pitching only to Huff. High fly ball. Maben is calling. And Spence gets his man. 1-2-3. The Giant story in the 11th. Bartlett. Gonzalez in the pitcher spot coming up. Starts it. Padres have seen 13 up and 13 down against the pitching of the Giants. Primarily the bullpen. Casillas stays on his 2nd inning and throws it inside, ball 1. Bartlett. Couple of hits tonight. The only Padre with more than 1. 2 for 4.
Jason Bartlett's going to start it. I'd like to see somebody end it in this inning. How's that sound, Professor?
I think that would please our audience, most of them. Bartlett single to left, and that was the middle hit in the 3 straight. Denorfia, Bartlett, and Headley that produced the run in the 3rd inning, and then he singled inside the bag at first base with Harang aboard. But the ball going down into the bullpen only got Harang to 3rd in the 5th inning. 2-1. Little tapper out in front of the plate. Whiteside with the easy play up the line. 14 in a row drawn down for the Padres. This is looking way too similar to that 14-inning game in San Francisco that Scherholz finally ended with a home run just into the first padded porch area in right field.
Well, in games like this, we've mentioned it before. What do you try to do? You try to cut down on the strikeouts, put the ball in play. Maybe somebody's going to have a hiccup. You throw one away.
Gonzalez takes ball 1.
A walk, maybe an extra base hit.
Alberto came into the game replacing Headley. Up once, fly to right field. Good slider. Oh, we're going to see the debut of Luis Martinez. The catcher called up when Headley went under the knife. Line foul.
There's Nick. Yeah.
Good to see him with a cap on. Involved in the game. 2-2 to Gonzalez. One out here in the 11th. 1-1 tie. These two teams are so similar, just as we tried to indicate at the very start of our telecast tonight. Runs allowed, runs scored, almost the same. Just the big hit at the right time has separated them. Deep into the hole goes Crawford. Off balance throw. In time for the out. 2 away on ground outs. And Martinez is called back. And the Padres.
Looks like Tim Stauffer.
They're going to use Stauffer. That's right. The Stauffer is a good hitting pitcher with 2 outs. The base is empty. Bud Black, interesting strategy here. Rather than wasting Martinez's bat, figures let's give Tim Stauffer a chance. He's been hitting the ball on the nose all season long.
And Luis Martinez is the last bench player that Bud Black has. He's used Phillips, Venable, Rizzo, and Gonzalez.
And he needs to have a catcher just in case. Yeah. So Stauffer hits and comes out swinging. Tim has 6 hits, more than any pitcher. In fact, twice as many hits as any other Padre pitcher. 6 for 34. Fouled into the glove of Whiteside. 0-2. Came out hacking.
Yes, sir.
Spike from Saratoga Springs, New York. Struck him out. That is 3 swings. Against the bullpen of the Giants, 5 straight innings. 3 up, 3 down. 16 in a row now retired. Used by Bud Black tonight. Top of the 12th inning, he'll face Cody Ross, Brandon Crawford, and Eli Whiteside. So just as the Giants bullpen has shut down the Padres, 16 straight outs, 15 by the relievers. Padre bullpen, 9 straight outs since Bell offered the home run to Huff to lead off the 9th inning. Gregerson appearing in his 34th game. 34 hits in 31 innings, so a batting average of .283 against.
And Luke is still rocking the Raleigh Fingers handlebar mustache. I thought maybe he might get rid of it over the break, but he's still twirling the edges there.
First pitch is inside to Cody Ross. He looks like one of those characters out of the silent days in the movies. You know, the villain. Here he comes.
Saving somebody from getting run over by a train.
Slider doesn't quite get the plate. 2-0. Salvador. Gregerson. A dolly look. Surrealism. Yeah, we're getting a little of that tonight, too. Ross backing away from a breaking ball, and now it's 3-0. 0 for 4 tonight. A couple of ground outs, a foul out, and a fly ball to left. Stands right on top of the plate, Ross, and works a 4-pitch walk. Those are often fatal. And they'll send out a pinch runner. Looks like Burris is going to run for Cody Ross. Emmanuel Burris.
Boy, uncharacteristic of Luke Gregerson and that walk. That's only the 6th walk issued by Luke in 31 innings.
So the tie-breaking run, the leadoff walk. See how Bruce Bochy plays it. Brandon Crawford 0 for 3 with a walk. Burris has stolen 5 bases.
See if they pitch out sometime during this at-bat against Crawford.
There he goes. Not even close. Number 6. So a walk and a stolen base as good as a leadoff double.
Well, he had one thing in mind when Bruce Bochy told him that you're going to run for Ross. Give me 90 feet, and that's exactly what he did. The good jump, even a good throw, I think. I think Burris would have been in there. He did short hop to throw to second base. Now the Padres have got some work to do.
Now the Giants can play sacrifice here and move them over. Like saying, you're at the corners, Rizzo at first and Gonzalez at third. Have to draw in. He's swinging. Ball one outside. That leadoff walk just puts you in such a predicament. And a good base runner steals second. Pressure on. Great chance for the Giants without the aid of a base hit. No sign of bunting yet from Crawford. Three and 0. Eli Whiteside with 3 hits tonight on deck.
I don't think I've ever seen Luke Gregerson throw 7 balls in a row.
In a row. I think Crawford thought that was a strike. So first and second with no one out, and Black comes out to the mound. Sets up a double play with Whiteside coming up.
They got to get an out here. Probably going to lay one down, get those runners over. So, you know, in the event of a bunt that's right at somebody, we'll see what play they put on. But it would be the ideal thing to get that lead runner at third base on the force play. Tim Flannery just had a chat with Eli Whiteside near the batter's box.
Just looking at the scorebook, Mark Grant, the starter Harang only walked one man. These are the only other walks since. And the Giants card in 11 innings have not sacrificed a single walk. So the Padres have 7 base runners on 7 singles.
And you know what? I think that's the way Bruce Bochy goes about managing. Bruce isn't one of these guys who likes to give up outs. His philosophy is, you know what? I've got 27 outs. I want to try to get the most out of them. If I hit into a double play, but there are some times when he will sacrifice. But that was his MO when he was here in San Diego. He just doesn't like to give up outs.
Ernesto Frieri getting ready in a hurry out in the bullpen. Here's Whiteside. Infield creeping in at the corners. And he is going to bunt. Foul.
Ooh, he's lucky he didn't get that one right on the fingers. That was a serious sinker in on the inside part of the plate to Whiteside. Look at this pitch. Look at very close to. Ooh, very close.
That might have gotten a cuticle. So a couple of walks gifted to the Giants to lead off the 12th. Miguel Tejada's on deck, pitcher spot. Gregerson bobbles the ball and the bases are loaded. Good bunt by Whiteside, well placed. It'll be a sacrifice E1. So 2 walks and an error. And the Giants presented with a gift inning so far.
Well, they were crashing at third base. Gonzalez was coming in at third. Jason Bartlett was hanging around towards second base. The wheel play was not on. The intent there was to get the out at first base. And the Giants got something going here with nobody out.
So the error charged to Gregerson, the first miscue by the Padres tonight. Walk, error. And Tejada with the bases loaded. That's going to take some immense effort now by Gregerson to pitch out of this mess. Infield in. High pop-up. That could be a good start. It's playable. Gonzalez for first out. So Tejada, first ball hunting off the bench, fouls out. 1 away.
A hanging slider. And if you look at the body, watch Tejada out in front, just a little bit reaching for it. No power behind it, all arms. A third of the way there, Luke Gregerson. And according to my scorebook, Bruce Bochy's used all of his bench.
That brings up the leadoff man, Andres Torres. Very fast, tough to double up. The plays at the plate. If they're going to go for a double play, it's infield, the catcher to first.
I want to correct myself. He still has Chris Stewart on the bench, the backup catcher.
Right-handed hitter. Line drive, foul down the right field line, but a wicked shot off the bat of Torres. Hit the ball hard tonight. He's lined out to center. That was Maben's diving catch into left center. He lined out to shortstop his last at bat. Singled in the third inning. 1 for 5 on the night, but a couple of hard outs. Gonzalez at third, Bartlett at short, Hudson at second, Rizzo at first, all playing tight.
Ideal here. One hopper, one of the infielders play catch with Rob Johnson.
Off the head of the bat, he took something off the curveball. 0-2 to Torres. Mike Fontenot on deck. Giants with the bases loaded, 1 out. 12th inning tie at 1. Gregerson and a self-induced jam. 2 walks and an error on the pitcher. Struck him out. Ball in the dirt, no play. He's out of there. 2 down.
Nice biting slider, and credit Rob Johnson for smothering that one. Getting down, taking it on the chest. 2/3 of the way there.
Mike Fontenot, 0 for 5. 1 hit taken away from him on Rizzo's diving stop of the ground ball in the hole back in the 8th inning.
Didn't Harry Houdini have a mustache? Because I'll tell you what, if Luke Gregerson gets out of this, it's a sweet Harry Houdini act.
Hands and legs tied and underwater, huh? Fontenot takes ball 1. Slider that hangs outside. Ross walked to start the inning. Running for Ross is Burris at third. Crawford, who walked at second. Whiteside safe on the sacrifice error pitcher. 1-0 to Fontenot. Misses again, 2-0. Nervous rumble through the crowd here. No place to put Fontenot. Hudson, a couple of steps on the grass out at second base. Pablo next. Oh my, way outside, 3-0. Now Gregerson, totally uncharacteristic effort from Luke. 2 walks. The error on the sacrifice, and now with the bases loaded, 3-0. Has to throw a strike, or the Giants have the lead. Two to 1, San Francisco. You can't gift wrap an inning better than this. Fontenot was hitting 150. Runners in scoring position this year, and he takes a 4-pitch walk. Credit him with his 10th RBI. And without the aid of the hit, the Giants have the lead 2-1, and the inning's still alive. Bases full for their best hitter, Pablo Sandoval. Strike zone jumping around on Luke. Can only hope to come up with the right stuff here, get Sandoval, and give the Padres a chance at 2-1 in the bottom of this 12th inning. My goodness, he's just not close.
Well, the sinker way off target. The slider not biting like we're used to seeing. And a good visit. That's a good time for a visit from Rob Johnson. See if he can get things straight.
6 straight balls thrown by Gregerson. Sandoval, a single, struck out, fly to left, walked, and struck out. Two outs, bases loaded. A run in on the bases loaded walk. 2-0, Sandoval, the hitter. Had a shot at a crippled 89-mile-an-hour fastball. He had to guess that's what was coming. As Gregerson has been off with the slider, and that's his money pitch. Crawford from third, Whiteside from second, Fontenot at first. 2 out, 2-1 the count. He was missing out there, like the strike zones out there. They've all been outside. Has he thrown a pitch inside? 3-1. A pitch away from another run for the Giants. Chop toward first, but it'll kick foul. Full count on Sandoval, so the runners with 2 away will all wind up and be running. He could score 3 on a long single. Three and 2. Runners go. Foul back.
Slider. Seems like Luke has been around the plate more. I know he's been wild in this inning. 15 balls, 9 strikes. But his fastballs have been up and away, up and away. And we know that Sandoval will chase. And he elected to go with the slider there.
Runners back to tag up and will be off to the pitch. Spoils another. Line drive, base hit. That'll score 2 more. The throw comes to the plate, but that'll be offline. It's 4-1 San Francisco. They've scored 3 runs on 1 hit here in the 12th inning. And Sandoval battling away. Second hit of the night, knocks in 2. He has 31 RBIs this year. Much like the double that got away from the left fielder 2 nights ago in the All-Star game. Crawford and Whiteside score.
That's one of the few swings we've seen Sandoval. It actually looks like he tried. Watch him stay on that pitch and take it the opposite way rather than trying to come out of his shoes. The runners are going, and the Padres trail by 3.
And that's it for Gregerson. Don't use the word shaky very often, but that was a shaky outing for Luke Gregerson. 3 walks, one of his own errors, 1 hit, and he gives up 3 runs. Here comes Frieri. Pitcher Ernesto Frieri. Relief pitcher profile brought to you by RCP Block and Brick. Build a dry stream bed in your yard with natural stone. Call RCP tomorrow. There are Ferrieri's numbers as he makes his 40th game appearance. Inherits first and third with 2 out and 3 runs home here in the Giants' 12th. Nate Shearholtz, the batter. 0 for 5 and a couple of warning path outs to deep center field his last 2 at bats. Takes ball 1. No, that's a strike. One of the late McClellans. Four of his 5 outs tonight to the outfield. First and third. Fontenot at third, Sandoval at first. 1-1 now the count. Well, it's the kind of inning that first place teams take advantage and last place teams offer. Two and one. And you just sensed it in this game that if the Padres were going to win it, they're going to have to win it 1-0. And they just aren't scoring runs, and they had it till the 9th. And Aubrey Huff homers off Heath Bell to tie it, and now in extra innings, the roof caves in on the Padres here in the 12th. 2-2 now to Shearholtz.
You know, I look at that Eli Whiteside sacrifice that was bunted down the third base line. You know, if they get an out, doesn't have to be the lead runner. If they get an out, it might be a different story to see what happens. But Luke just was off. He struggled tonight with his release point. Could not find that release point. Now Ferrieri trying to stop the bleeding here.
Another line drive. That'll score a run. Shearholtz singles in. Fontenot from third. It's 5-1. By my count, of the 4 runs scored, only 1 will be earned because of the error by Gregerson. Not that that truly matters. Giants are putting this one out of reach. Shearholtz continues his hot July hitting. That's his 32nd RBI. His 19th hit this month, more than any National Leaguer. They batted around, and here's Huff. The big home run in the 9th inning to tie it and send it into extra innings.
Shearholtz, like Sandoval, going the other way rather than trying to pull the ball. So 2 left-handed hitters, or Sandoval being the switch hitter from the left side.
1-1 now to Huff.
Going with the pitches that were thrown their way. Outer half and away. Taking it to left field.
One and two. First and second. Sandoval at second with a 2-run single. Shearholtz with an RBI single at first. Going back to the home run by Huff that tied it in the 9th inning. It was an 0-2 pitch from Heath Bell. Yep. Breaking ball that Huff was able to get down around his knees and golf out of here into the Petco porch. 1-2 the count. And that one gets away, and the runners will move up to second and third. Here, that Johnson should have been able to glove that. See how they scored. Fastball on Johnson puts the 2 men in scoring position. Two and two to Aubrey Huff. Back up the middle. Play by Hudson. Run scores. Infield hit. They batted around, and they've blown it open. 5 runs in the inning. Infield hit for Huff. Gets Sandoval home. Well, the Giants have scored 5 runs in this inning. The Padres have scored 3 runs in the last 55 innings. Cody Ross led this mess off and walked. 1 of 3 walks by Gregerson. Burris ran for him, and now Burris hits for the first time. Oh, and 2.
Whoa. Sometimes Ernesto can be a little erratic also with his herky-jerky delivery. He needs to repeat his delivery in order to throw quality strikes.
And the little things too, Mark Grant. The pass ball leads to a run. Otherwise the bases would be loaded here, and Huff's infield hit would have just loaded them up. 2 and 2. Five runs on 3 hits for the Giants here in the 12th. First and third. Still 2 out. High fly ball, and this should finally end. An ugly inning. Venable with the out, 10 men bat, 5 score, 3 hits, a costly error, 2 left. Giants in the lead. About a hit of the game, brought to you by El Cajon Ford. As Tony Gwynn says, nobody beats El Cajon Ford. Aubrey Huff off Heath Bell with the hit of the game to tie it 1-1 in the 9th. And then the relief pitching of the Giants totally shutting down the Padres and waiting for a 12th inning where everything seemed to be going right for the Giants, and much of it gift wrapped by the Padres. Visit El Cajon Ford, Broadway in Maine, or elcajonford.com. Javier Lopez to clean up things here in the 12th inning. Cameron Maben, Anthony Rizzo, and Orlando Hudson to bat for San Diego. Maben, infield hit, safe on an error, grounded to short and struck out. Burris is in left field for San Francisco after running for Ross. 1 and 2.
You know, this is when the game gets mentally tough. I mean, it's a mentally tough game and physically tough, playing 162 games in 180 plus days. But you know, when you have a game that's so close, you have your closer out there, and then things just don't happen to go your way. And then the Giants have an inning where they score 5. And it's tough to keep your concentration as a hitter late in a game like this, like for Cameron Maben, Rizzo, and Hudson.
Meanwhile, the Padres 16 up and 16 down. Haven't gotten a base runner off the relief pitching of the Giants. Their last hit was with 2 outs in the 6th inning. A single by Jesus Guzman. Boy, that one almost hit Maben. He had to hit it in order to keep it from smacking him in the leg. 1-2 the count.
Let's take a look at this pitch. Down and in and trying to get that head out. That's a tough ball to keep fair.
That was right off the patella.
Yeah.
1-2 the count. Fastball at 89, 2-2. Lopez, 46 games for the left-hander. He's 4-1, 2.00 ERA. Batting average 165 against the southpaw. So another very effective reliever. Chopped over the mound. Tough play for Fontenot. Didn't get him. Another leg hit for Cameron Maben. Well, that breaks the string of 16 straight outs. Maben's second infield hit of the night.
That's a tough play for any second baseman. The high chopper over the mound. The race is on. Fontenot is going away from the play. That's a heck of a play by Fontenot. But once again, speed is something you can bring to the ballpark each and every day. And Cameron Maben hustling down the line, trying to get something started here, down by 5.
The last 30 feet before the bag, Maben just seems to eat that ground up. You know, he's fast, but that's that last, looks like he's going to be out. And that last 30 feet, he's able to put it in the high gear. He's got it in high gear.
He can pick him up and put him down with the best of them.
Rizzo, 1 strike on Anthony. He's been up just once and struck out. Oh, 2 the count. Tomorrow night, our Honda Dealers pregame show at 6:30, folks. Dustin Mosley against Tim Lincecum. Rally towels and fireworks after the game. Hope to see you out here. Get the Padres going offensively. Struck him out. Boy, that's wicked. Down from the side. 87 on the fastball. One away. Orlando Hudson 0 for 4 tonight. Line drive, right field. Sherholtz has to pull up, play it on a hop. Maben to second base. Hudson with his first hit, a couple of hits here in the 12th. But for the top half of the inning, when the Padres pitching was so generous, those 5 runs are all unearned. That play on the sacrifice bunt, had Gregerson gotten the out at first base, then the next man up, Burrell, the pinch hitter, fouled out, and Torres struck out. The inning would have been over.
Right.
But then the walk to Fontenot, then that with the bases loaded, made it 2-1, the 2-run single, then on and on. 6-1 San Francisco, 2-on, 1 out to Rob Johnson, who was lined out twice, fouled short, and struck out. Yeah, the Padres awaken here in the 12th, maybe get some runs and something to build on tomorrow. Maben and Hudson aboard with 1 out. 1-1 to the Padre catcher. Venable is on deck. Two balls and a strike to Rob Johnson.
Hey, you can't give away at bats, right? You got to battle, you got to grind. And just in case, the bearded one, Brian Wilson, is up on that mound in the bullpen for the Giants, just in case he is needed. That tying run gets on deck for San Diego. You'll probably see Wilson.
3-1.
So one more base runner would be a safe situation with the tying run going out on deck.
Well, that's a cheapie, huh? Bases are loaded. Johnson walks with one out. Padre at every pillow. Maben moves to third. Hudson to second. Johnson aboard. And here comes Bruce Bochy. And there are saves, and then there are saves. Fans, many of them Giant fans, left here in the crowd. Cheer as Wilson comes in from the bullpen. This pitching change brought to you by the Law Tigers, San Diego's motorcycle injury lawyers who ride. Company Terrace as Brian Wilson comes in. First pitch was out of the strike zone, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Bases loaded, 6-1 San Francisco here in the 12th, and it's 2-0. Wilson, Giants All-Star, got the save in the 5-1 win on Tuesday night in Phoenix. Maben at third, Hudson at second, Johnson at first. That's the first walk of the entire game given up by Giant pitching to Rob Johnson. Base on balls. 2-0 fastball, and Venable swinging and missing. Came to bat in the 10th inning, Venable, and grounded to third off the head of the bat. Fly ball left field. Burris is there. Tagging is Maben. The Padres have their second run at 6-2. Where that could have sent home the Padre fans with an exciting extra inning game, that only cuts slightly into the lead. Sacrifice fly for Venable. Top of the order, Chris Denorfia. A single in 5 at bats, scored the other Padre run in the 3rd inning.
Well, Brian Wilson basically a two-pitch pitcher, fastball and his slider. Slider can get up around 96, 97.
Outside, ball one with a slider. That was at 89 miles an hour. Yeah, Denorfia gets on, brings the tying run to the plate. Two and 0. Yeah, Wilson, while he's heralded and quite a character and all, but his ERA is 3.14. It's not exactly like he blows everyone away.
He's blown 4 saves this year. 26 for 30 in that category.
43 strikeouts, 43 innings. And he's walked 22 as well. 2-1 Denorfia. And the Padres are down to their final strike. Both Wilson and Bell, all-star relievers, starting the game tonight with 26 saves on the year. Hudson and Johnson ready to go. Denorfia trying to keep it alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the count goes full. Ball 4. The appeal. Denorfia check to swing, and the bases are loaded again, and the tying run indeed comes up here in the 12th inning.
Well, let's see if Chris Denorfia went. I think he did. The Padres catch a break.
So Denorfia joins Johnson and Hudson as the Padres at every pillow here. And the tying run, Jason Bartlett, 2 for 5 in the game, takes outside, ball 1.
Not a good ratio for Brian Wilson. 7 balls thrown, 4 strikes.
Headley, the 3-hitter, and Ludwig, the 4-hitter, leaving the game midstream. Headley with an injury, a contusion, and Ludwig, defensive replacement, matters not. Comebacker by Bartlett, game over. Giants 6, Padres 2, as San Diego drops its 6th consecutive game. So the first place Giants take advantage of some wildness and generosity in the 12th inning, scoring 5 unearned runs as they go on to a 6-2 win. We'll be back with the totals in just a moment.